My name is True Crime Metrix. My number is 2757. We're going to be looking at June Umchinda in reverse order today, folks. We're going 2023, 2022, 2019. Because I think that's more relevant to do it that way. We don't want to go through chronologically. No. But I understand that a lot of people want an update, a quick update about Soap, our sound controlist. Hello, Soap. How you doing? Yeah, we went to the vet today, and the vet looked at the dog. Well, I walked in there. I said, "Here is all my money. Help the fucking dog." And what she said was, it was difficult because I usually take Soap for a long walk before we go to the vet because she doesn't want to go in and I have to drag her ass in. What is with that? She gets a treat at the end. Do you think she'd love it? No, she doesn't like going in there at all. So I took her for a long walk, but then she was panting because it's hot and walking, and on top of the symptoms of her panting already, the doctor couldn't listen to her heart or lungs. So we had to wait and try and calm her down for a bit. The vet brought in a bowl of water to cool her down, and she was too nervous to drink. So it was this whole drama, it was just like some big drama, Anyway, eventually that happened, and the vet said, well, she does have a red belly, and it looks like could be symptoms of allergy. She was like, did you see any fleas or ticks? I said, no fleas or ticks. But she gave me a pill for fleas anyway. And Soap had a shot of cortisone to subside the scratching, the obsessive, constant scratching that kept her up all night and then kept me up all night or up all day. We work all night, we sleep all day. Actually, we do not sleep all day. We're lucky if we get 3 hours. But that's okay. We chose this life. What else? Oh, and a special Derma shampoo that was only 50 fucking euros. Okay, yeah. What's in it? Because I could probably make that. I could make that with tropical flowers or something. What am I rubbing on the dog? So I had to give Soap a bath, which is always very funny. For a Labrador, she really hates getting wet unless it's in actual water. So they put the shampoo, and the vet said, try the shampoo, do it today and do it Friday, and if she still has a red belly and scratching and panting, let me know, and she can start a course of antibiotics. And if that doesn't work, we'll have to do an x-ray on her heart and lungs. Because all this time I'm thinking, oh my God, this could be a symptom of fucking heart disease, or, the mosquito, heartworm mosquitoes, around here. Some of you will remember Jax, the boxer, from my trip in January. He died recently, I just heard, of the fucking mosquito coming and biting him and putting the heartworm inside him that then goes into his heart. Yeah, he's dead, unfortunately. So we want to try and not have that happen here. So that's the update. She's all right now. She's dry, she's clean, she's been shampooed like a golden princess, and she's sleeping and not panting and not really scratching. So that's all good signs. There have been nice developments. Okay, back to the Adelson case. We're going to be continuing our footage of the Adelson case today, folks. But tomorrow in the Western Hemisphere, it will be the 13th of August, which marks 7 years. 7 long years since Chris Watts did all of his activities. So I thought we might be able to take a break, because you know how we love to observe the anniversaries on True Crime Metrix. We do it with Chandler Halderson. We do it with Jodi Arias. Why not do it with Chris Watts? So I figured we might go and take a little shallow deep dish dive into some of the hilarious footage of Chris Watts running around the house acting like he gives a shit. At first I thought she was decompressing, gone somewhere to decompress. She had a play date with a friend of hers who I don't know their name or where they live, and or how she got there, because her car's here with the car seats and her favourite shoes and her purse and her phone and her medication and wallet. So, it's looking like she vanished into thin air. Has anyone ever believed that? Oh, well, if she vanished into thin air, there's nothing we can do. Cancel the FBI, cancel the CBI. She vanished into thin air, which means there's nothing we can do. Unfortunately for Chris, investigators could do something. They did a lot, right? The whole nation did a lot. Just not for him, And everything he threw away, he did it 7 years ago tomorrow. So I figured we'd just go, take a break. We got all Adelson coming. We got a whole 2-3 weeks of trial. And just after tomorrow's little Chris Watts break, we'll be back on Adelson. So don't worry, it's okay. Chill out and join us. If you're just an Adelson freak and you hate Chris Watts content, forget it. Come and listen to me. Okay. Oh, I just got to show you you guys this comment from today. This is so funny. Check this out. How do I do that? I do it like this. Save as. Comment. See you later, soap. We're going to the comments. So there it is. Yeah, check this guy out. Somebody called Tentin Quarantino. Ha ha ha. Yeah, fucking comedian over here. I stopped listening to you and unsubscribed months ago because of your weird hatred of Lacasse and Pat Sanford. I thought I would give you another chance, and 7 minutes in, I can see I was right before. What is your issue? Ignorance and some weird bitterness leap to the forefront of possible reasons. Leap to the forefront of possible reasons. You know when people write and they try and sound learned and intelligent, but they're not, and you can tell? This is one of those cases. Let's read it all again. I just love it. I stopped listening to you and unsubscribed months ago because of your weird hatred of Lacasse. Lacasse with a capital C. Very modern. That's not how he spells his name. And Pat Sanford. I thought I would give you another chance, and 7 minutes in, I can see I was right before. Yeah, I can see that you struggle to form, properly structured English sentences. What is your issue? Ignorance and some weird bitterness leap to the forefront of possible reasons. Social work isn't a fake profession. What a weird hill to die on. What the fuck is this? Who in this chat thinks that I hate Lacasse? Should we do a poll? Oh my God. I really, really do my best not to hate anything or even use the word hatred. It's so horrible. I'll say I hate Wendy Adelson, but I avoid saying that. What I say is I want to see her in the ground. I don't think she deserves to have a place among us in this free society, this world, okay? I just don't think that's correct. And Pat Sanford, it's a personality thing. All I really said was that I don't think that I would be comfortable to be invited to his house for a barbecue or social event. you know? I just feel like he would be really particular, and I'd always be worried if I was behaving correctly. You know, this guy translates that to my bitter hatred. You know. And Jeff Lacasse, when I talk about his social work and I say, like, that's a real subject, what I'm doing is referencing Dan Markel's way that he asked him about his profession, which Jeff spoke about in his interview, which we just watched recently. This is a typical case of a guy not watching past 7 minutes. I'm a huge supporter of Lacasse. Everyone knows that. I mean, I said yesterday that he has a head like a loaf of bread, but I love bread. Actually, I'm not that big of a fan, but many people love bread. You know, whereas Tentin Quarantino, I saw a picture of him today. This guy had the biggest fucking head you've ever seen in your life, right? It was like an armchair. It was like someone had taken an armchair and just put it up on his shoulders, right? Anyway, I tried to send him a reasonable comment back. I'm not going to read it out because I hate reading my own writing when it's a comment. I mean, if I take the time. But no, we'll just continue with the show, right? Is the audio good? All good with the audio? Amy, let me know if it's good with the audio. Is it good with, or Michelle, or any moderator, or anyone else? Let's hide this. See you later, Tentin. Hey, Tentin, guess what? I tried pleasing everybody in the world all at once a few years ago. It didn't work out, you know? Some people like it, some people don't. Your opinion isn't something I care about. And especially when it's clearly so, I mean, he's the one with the issue, right? Let's read it one more time. I stopped listening to you and unsubscribed months ago because of your weird hatred of Lacasse and Pat Sanford. I thought I would give you another chance, and 7 minutes in, I can see I was right before. What is your issue? Ignorance and some weird bitterness leap to the forefront of possible reasons. Social work isn't a fake profession. What a weird hill to die on. Oh, man, it cracked me up. Anyway, should we go to the videos, guys? We've got some great videos lined up for you guys. Where are they? Not this one. This one. Oh, okay, maybe not that one either. That's the old one. So I said we go backwards. We'll do 2023 first. Get our Rashbaum hit in.
You're good. You better.
All right, you're entering the courtroom.
Everyone but the witness may be seated. Please raise your right hand now. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Please state your name and spell your name.
Hi, I'm June Umchinda. It's June, first name, last name Umchinda.
You don't have to, I don't think you're going to have to lean that close to the
Oh,
microphone.
okay.
We can let you know if we can't hear you.
All right, like that.
Where do you live, ma'am?
I'm in South Florida.
Do you know
I'm thinking the June video might be too loud.
Charlie Adelson?
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry.
I can't believe his face when June's phone. I mean, he can't believe it, can he? Of all the things, of all the people that could happen to, it had to be June Umchinda. By the way, guys, we hear that June is ready for trial and that she has bought a new pair of shoes for the occasion. You know, because she probably doesn't have enough, right? She looked at her closet. There were only 400 pairs, so she thought she'd better go out and get a new set of Joan and David's.
It was my alarm to come here, down here.
Is it silent now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Wait, let me just check if it's I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I don't want it to snooze. Okay.
He is so unattractive. I get it, Michelle. I mean, you know when you break up with someone and then, you see them again a while later. Could be a few months or a few years or whatever. And you look at them and you think about all the work you did to save that relationship. And, and then you think, what the fuck was I thinking? Why did I want that? Why did I want that? I don't know. I don't want that now. I don't want to be anywhere near that now. I mean, that's what I would be thinking if I were June. But I don't think perspective, for most of us, perspective gets clearer over time, right? You get unraveled from all of your self-conning, your self-deception. And then you look at the person after a while, after a few months or a few years, and you go, what the fuck? I went crazy for that? No. But June doesn't do that at all. She wants him just as much now as she did then.
It's okay. Do you know Charlie Adelson?
I do.
How do you know him?
He's my ex-boyfriend.
Do you see him here in the courtroom?
I do.
Could you please point him out and describe what he's wearing?
He's the middle one there with the navy blue suit on.
The record reflects the witness has identified the defendant. The record will reflect. When did you date Mr. Adelson?
We initially met in, I think it was like February or so, and then
February of what year?
2015.
Okay.
And we didn't,
A whole new outfit, Mr. Pinto. Yeah, I mean, for June, it must be like being on reality TV, right? Which I think she would love to do. If she were a guest on Big Brother or... do they have that in the States? Where they all have to live in a house together and they're isolated and they have to do tasks. Or whatever. That may have been only 20 years ago. I don't know. Do they still do that shit anymore? It's all gone like focus now, right? It's like follow the chef. Follow the chef. Follow the hotel inspector reality TV. Anyway, June would love to be. So each time she comes, it's like an opportunity to show the world her outfit, her hair, her chiclets, her chiclet teeth. I wonder if she's had those fixed. We can only hope.
speak for about 8 months. We just had like a brief meeting, and then in October we officially started dating.
October of 2015?
Yes.
And how long did you date him?
For
June, you officially started dating, okay? Let's get some perspective, June. Only you were in an exclusive relationship, all right? That's just how it is, June. Beginning of October, you started dating him. He didn't start dating you.
roughly 2.5 years, like officially.
Okay. Does June of 2017 sound like the correct end of your relationship?
Officially, yes.
All right. And did you continue to talk to Mr. Adelson after the breakup?
We did.
When was the last time you spoke to Mr. Adelson?
Yeah, it was officially the end of our relationship, but I still let him give me a knick-knack paddywhack anytime he wanted because, you know, he's my dream guy. Plus, he has a boat, so, you know.
A day or so before his arrest, we were playing phone tag, and I was supposed to see him. We didn't see each other for a long time, but I was supposed to see him. I didn't get to, and then I wrote him back. I saw a message from him.
What does that mean, we were playing phone tag? Does that just mean texting back and forth? We were having a conversation on text. Why do we need to call it phone tag?
And then the next day he was taken away.
All right, so when, that's obviously significantly...
The next day he was taken away, and she says it like a painful memory, like she's remembering when her sick dog had to be taken away. He was taken away out of my. He was ripped from my arms.
After the official breakup.
Oh, right. This was in April of last 2022.
What was the nature of your relationship after the official breakup? Were you kind of on again, off again, or just casually seeing each other when...
Oh, look, an old friend. Our friend from Duluth. Welcome back, Duluth. Kurt, good to see you, man. Good to see you, Duluth.
You were both single, or what was the deal there?
I mean, it was a lot of years that went by after our official relationship, so there were like different periods of times where we were seeing each other and then casual, but we always stayed in touch throughout the years, so.
All right. And do you still have feelings for Mr. Adelson as we sit here today?
So he's my last serious boyfriend, so I would say yes, that there's something still there. I care about him, but obviously I haven't seen him in God knows how long, so.
All right. And do you recall being interviewed by the Tallahassee Police Department in reference to this case on July 24th, 2018?
I do.
Okay. And back at that time, when you were interviewed, it had been about 2 weeks since you had talked to him. Does that ring a bell?
Something like that, yes.
Okay. And you had talked to him prior to that interview around your birthday, is that right?
On the phone, yes.
And when is your birthday?
June 28th.
Okay. So is that was prior to, obviously prior to his arrest, but just a few months before the trial of Catherine Magbanua? Did you talk to him then as well?
I'm not sure. I don't recall when her trial was. I know she had a retrial, so
Okay.
I don't know the date specifically.
Okay, but in one of those trials, didn't you testify that you had spoken to him just the night before that trial?
Right. I mean, we were still talking, so yes, I did speak.
Okay, so I'm just kind of trying to establish, in reference to the important dates of this case, you seem to have had some communication with him pretty close in time to those important dates. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
But you haven't
He
had
is
any
a sick
contact
dog.
with him in reference to what you're going to say here today?
No, not since he got arrested. I haven't heard from him.
Were you dating him when what we're calling the bump occurred back on April 19th of 2016?
Yes.
And are you familiar with what we mean when we say the bump?
Is that the money extortion thing from?
The thing when Donna Adelson was approached
Yes.
by an undercover officer? Okay, so how far into your relationship with him were you at the time that occurred? And that's, again, April 19th of 2016.
About a year, roughly, I would say.
All right, but you began dating officially in
Well, from October, so that's not a year. It's
more like 6 months.
yeah.
What was this?
Okay, this is what I mean by the by the wonderful knowledge that June brings us. October is not a year. Is that merch? I can smell merch a mile away. October is not a year. I'm writing it down. And it isn't, is it? It's a month, clearly. Let's just go back a second. October is not a year. Nowhere else would you hear that sentence other than from June Umchinda.
Officially.
Well, from October, so that's not a year. It's
More like 6 months.
yeah.
What was the status of your
Oh, I get it. The time span between October and something else wasn't a year. Okay, I understand now. But I still think it's brilliant. October is not a year.
relationship, or can you kind of describe for us what your relationship was at that time, April of 2016?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to think of the dates again. So the bump was 2016, you said, in April?
Yes, ma'am. So this would be about 6 months into your relationship. Were you seeing each other seriously? Were you seeing a lot of each other? Tell us about
Every
that.
day, yeah.
Every day. Okay. And have you previously described the relationship at that time as a fairy tale?
Back then, yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Yes.
Inseparable.
Yes.
Okay. So the two of you were together quite a lot during that time frame.
Yeah, I basically lived there.
Okay. And so you spent most of the time that you were together over at his place?
Yes,
And is that the place on Whale Harbor?
it is.
Okay. And did the relationship change at some, before we leave that, when the bump occurred on April 19th, 2016, did Mr. Adelson, tell you about the bump?
No.
All right, so at some point, did the relationship change around this time frame, April of 2016?
I can't say exactly like when it changed because we've had a lot of ups and downs, but I mean, it did change, so I don't know when exactly it was.
Okay, I want to draw your attention specifically to the time frame between April and May of 2016. Are you able to tell the jury about some changes you observed in Mr. Adelson's behavior during that time frame?
I don't know, like, if it was in that time frame exactly.
Okay, do you recall giving a law enforcement interview in this case?
I do.
Okay, and that was done on July 24th of 2018.
Right.
Would your memory have been better back then on these issues, as far as the dates that things
Does
happened?
it say what date? Like, they didn't ask me specifically how he was acting when. So I don't know exactly what they meant, like how he was acting, what time.
Okay. So you didn't tell them that he began to freak out around that time and act sneaky and go places without telling you where?
I said that, I just don't know at that specific time frame if that was referring to that. Like
Okay.
right now, I really have no idea right now.
Okay.
I have no idea right now. Does anyone know what this sound is? Can you hear that? Does that sound nice? That's a cup of coffee. Yeah. Usually I try to avoid. I used to always drink coffee during the lives, and then, I think that did something very, very bad to my brain over time. But so I usually just have water now. But I had to have coffee today. It's been such a fucking long day. But hey, if you want to support the channel, you can buy us a coffee or just reimburse us for this one at buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Links in the description to all our support areas: merch stores, social networks, Discord, and Patreon. Check those out if you want to support the channel. It's very kindly appreciated. Oh, and do that thumb thing on the video, the liking. Do all the liking, subbing thing.
At some point, did a reporter approach you in Mr. Adelson's driveway?
They did.
All right. And was that the first that you learned about this murder?
Yes.
So Mr. Adelson had never even told you during your serious relationship with him that his brother-in-law had been murdered?
He mentioned that he'd been murdered, but there were no details. It was just, he said, we don't know who did it, and this would happen, so.
Okay. So do you know when this reporter approached you?
Like what time? Or
Was it approximately around June 17th of 2016? Does that sound right?
it was right after, like, I think a political holiday, because I had a Band-Aid on my arm from a burn that we went to at a barbecue, and it was embarrassing that they took a photo of me with it. So I remember that I still had that Band-Aid on my arm. So it might have been
Okay.
around May or something.
All right.
Maybe Memorial Day.
Are we sure it was in 2016?
Well, there's a picture, like, the reporter has on the internet. So whenever that article came out, it would be then.
Pop being poured into a glass, yeah. Yeah, Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Yeah, I don't drink that shit, okay? You know, but we know who does, Chris Watts. Mountain Dew Baja Blast will be the sponsor of tomorrow's video. Be sure to check that out if you like Chris Watts. Well, not if you like Chris Watts. That wouldn't be a very busy stream, would it? If you like him embarrassing himself in front of the national TV cameras. When I got back last night, it was like a ghost town. No, it was a whirlwind. It was a ghost town. It was like a whirlwind was coming through a ghost town. I just wanted that door to open. I wanted the kids to just rush in and barrel rush me and crack my head open. I don't care. No, it's the little things for me. I miss telling them, hey, you got to eat that or you're not going to get your snack. Or I miss them throwing chicken nuggets at me. I mean, he says the strangest things when he's trying to act like a caring father that he doesn't know how to do because he's an arsehole.
Information showing you an article and asking if this is the one you're referencing.
Yes, so there's a Band-Aid on my arm, as you can see.
Queen of the South, lady dressed in gold. She is young, she is old, she's the keeper of your soul. She's called Death. Check her out. And it's not even like I'm saying she's super hot. I mean, you know, she just looks like she's on the case. You know what I mean? She looks fucking ready. Ready for war. We've already had a sneak preview of a new addition to Georgia Cappleman's wardrobe. We saw that on August 8th. What was it again? Fuchsia jacket, beautiful thing. I mean, where does she buy this stuff? Do you think she has it all custom made? It's just awesome. I just love her fashion sense.
All right, and what is the date of that article?
That says June 17th. So when is Memorial Day, May?
Yes. What is the year on the article?
2016.
Okay.
So when is Memorial Day? May? I don't know. Why don't you ask Chandler Halderson? See if he's doing anything up at White Lake.
Okay, so can we agree it was approximately in June of 2016 that you got approached?
I believe it was May, but I think they published the article in June. But yes, around June, May, June.
I thought the reporter had the article with them when they approached you. Is that not the case?
No, I mean the photo. Like, he made that article and posted it, like
From
the
the interaction.
story. Yeah, from, I guess, our candid shot or whatever.
All right, so maybe you were approached in May and then the article came out in June.
I believe that's correct, yeah.
Okay, and that was when that reporter approached you, that was when you found out that there was this whole backstory to this murder that may involve Charlie Adelson.
I actually didn't find out at that moment. They like ran up to me asking if I'm Catherine, and I had no idea who that was. So I didn't even know who they were.
Wouldn't that be crazy? Imagine you got home to your boyfriend's house and a bunch of reporters came running up to you asking you if you were someone that you've never heard of. Like if a bunch of reporters came up to me and said, hey, sir, are you Richard Harris? You're Richard Harris. Can we ask you some questions? Richard, Mr. Harris?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
Boom! Thank you so much, Christina. I put the Katie special back on, folks. Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me. Katie special's back. It's Adelson season. I guess we're gonna have to do a Chris Watts one tomorrow. I'll have to work on that through the day. Well, not all day. It's only gonna take 5 minutes, but you know, some point in the day.
How come you didn't know who Catherine Magdanoa was?
Not at all, no.
All right, so is that the first, did you eventually find out who she was after you learned that name from the reporter?
Yes, eventually.
Who was she?
She was Charlie's ex-girlfriend, and she also worked for another friend of mine at the front desk.
And who's that?
Jerome Obed.
Jerry Obed.
All right. And what was she working for Jerry Obed at the time that you learned about her, I guess? Learned of her existence?
No, so I guess I met her in the front of Jerry's place once briefly, and then when I heard of her, my mind went back to that day, but I had no idea like her name or anything back then.
All right, so you were confused in May of 2016 for her by a reporter. Yes. And then you learned, oh, she was an ex-girlfriend of Charlie Adelson, right?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay, and then subsequent to that, you realized, oh, that's the girl that used to work for Jerry Obed.
Yes.
Okay, I'm with you. All right, once you found out about this sort of backstory to this homicide and investigation, did the defendant, Mr. Adelson, tell you anything about how to handle the police if you were to be approached by the police?
He said if anyone came knocking on the door asking questions, I don't know anything, and at that time I really didn't know anything still, so.
So he told you not to talk to the police?
Right, because I think he had to go away that weekend or week, and I was at the house by myself, so.
And had he been acting strangely for weeks before that article was published? And again, that article was published June 17th, 2016.
I believe so.
All right, tell us what acting strangely means.
Oh, hey, I just saw a coffee from Christine Schweinsberg as well. Thank you, Christine, but that didn't pop up, but I see it right here. Thank you, Christine, also.
I think I said it in my interview that he would kind
Hey, that's funny. We got two coffees, one from Christine and one from Christina.
kind of run off to places without really giving me an explanation. We kind of had a routine going. We would work, go to the gym, and then every night usually see each other at a certain time. But it was getting to the point where like he was running late or things were happening, and I didn't really know the reason. And also, I think I just felt like something was different in our relationship.
And did you notice that he had begun communicating with Catherine Magdanoa around that time?
around, sorry, the time, which
The
time
2
was it?
weeks prior to the publication of that article, which was published on June 17th, 2016.
2 weeks before that. I can't remember exactly when I found out about Catherine McBanua. Like, I know it was after May. So if it was in that 2 week period before the article came out, then
Did you say in your interview with law enforcement that in that time frame you saw him going back and forth with Katie on the calls, and I said, oh, why do you guys talk so much? And also you were commenting about the calls being at odd hours and how you know he's not normally up that early, and that's when you saw the call activity on his phone. Do you remember telling law enforcement that?
I remember saying I saw her name come up or something at some point in time. Again, I don't know if that is the same time, around that time. And also the odd hours thing, I was referring to another girl, I think, that lives in Philippines.
Okay. I'm going to draw your attention to page 72.
I don't have a binder.
I'm going to bring you one. Page 72, lines 7 through 22 on your interview. This is a mini, so if you later I can work on that. But this is 72 here. And if you'll read to yourself, lines 7 through 22.
Okay, so
So let me ask a question.
Yeah.
Are you still maintaining you were referencing another woman in that comment, or were you talking about Catherine McBanua?
So in that comment, I actually was referring to when I found out the phone records of Catherine and Charlie, speaking in the morning when they showed how often they would speak on the phone.
All right, thank you.
So,
Did
I was
Mr. Adelson ever express any interest in or curiosity to you about who had killed his brother-in-law?
He just said he didn't know who did it, and it was just like an unsolved blank mystery.
I'm going to ask you to look at page 34. 34 of that same mini transcript in front of you, and if you'll review lines 10 through 15. And just let me know when you're done.
10 through 15?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, another Christine. What is going on? Or is that the same Christine? Let's double check. Thank you, Christine, and Christina, and the other Christine. Or the same Christine. It is a different Christine. Wow. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah. Thank you so much, Christine 2. We love it. We love coffee.
So
Hey,
yes,
Nikki.
I see it.
And didn't you tell law enforcement back when this interview was conducted, quote, if it wasn't him, he never said, oh, I wonder who killed Dan. Or if it was just him saying, fearing, he used to have clothes by his bed in case they came to get him and stuff, in the middle of the night. He was just very scared that they would come and take him. Is that what you said?
So I was saying,
Sam, is that what you said?
well, no, I didn't say that exactly.
Okay.
I said,
She does do her best to not help him be prosecuted, right? I mean, which, you know, shows a vested interest. Like, this whole murder trial is just an inconvenience to her relationship. I mean, you know, like, when is this going to be over? He was taken away in the middle of the night.
he never said he wondered who
You've
killed
answered the
Dan,
question.
Don't speak over each other. Please wait for her to ask you a question and answer it.
So the transcript is incorrect.
Good, improper question.
Is the transcript incorrect?
As
That's a yes
opposed
or
to
no.
your question, or you mean in general?
The question I asked you. I
It
just
doesn't
read from
match
it.
up to your question, no.
Judge, may we please sidebar?
I'm going to request that we not go to sidebar. I have another question to ask the witness. Did
You see, fucking hell. You can't teach what she does. She's born with that, right? What a way to maintain control. Fucking Munchkin man jumps in. Judge, can we go sidebar? This is ridiculous, Judge. She's badgering the witness, Judge. You know, I'm going to request that we not go sidebar. I have another question pending. I have another question I can ask the witness. Beautiful. Sit down, Munchkin, okay? Stroke your beard. Smell your finger. Pretend you're writing something.
Mr. Adelson,
What did I just say? Look at his hand. I'm going to request that. I know, Lenny, right? I mean, but it's so quick and so strong. And you do that by making the premature decision, no one's walking over me. You know, it's a mindset. She didn't have time to think and go, okay, Daniel Rashbaum is making an objection and requesting to go sidebar. So if I do go sidebar, that would be bad, and I'll better not do that. There wasn't time for any of those considerations. It was instant. It was a reaction. And you do that by setting your mind in the, you know, right from the beginning. And she does that all the time. I call her the big dog on the big rock, you know? Because she's quiet. She doesn't need to shout because she's not intimidated. The big dog on the big rock in the park, the biggest rock in the park, he's sitting on the rock. Some small dog comes up to, you know, start some shit, yapping. You know, does that dog get up and like go, no, doesn't even look at him. Doesn't even look at him because he doesn't consider him a threat. He's just sitting on the big rock. And that's exactly the dog mentality that Georgia employs here. It's beautiful. I mean, you know, I would love her to be my mentor. I mean, well, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe, do I need that? I don't know if I need that. But I certainly appreciate what she does. I want to see it again. It's a really good example of her thing.
question.
Don't speak over each other. Please wait for her to ask you a question and answer it.
So the transcript is incorrect.
Good, improper question.
Is the transcript incorrect?
As
That's a
opposed
yes or
to
no.
your question, or you mean in general?
The question I asked you. I
It
just read
doesn't
from
match
it.
up to your question, no.
See, she's losing patience with the witness. I mean, but not losing patience as in getting frustrated and, flustered. She's losing patience by increasing the pressure and letting the witness know, listen, I'm not here to be fucked around, okay? The question I asked you. I love that. I just, it's so centered, grounded, right? You couldn't knock her to the ground if you tried. I don't know anybody that could. And that's incredible. Who do we know that could? Nobody.
Judge, may we get sidebar?
I'm going to request that we not go to sidebar. I have another question to ask the witness. Did Mr. Adelson ever express any sympathy regarding the death of Dan Markel in your presence?
I mean, yes.
Return your attention to page 84 of the transcript, lines 23 and 24.
Pariah says, Metrix, I have an idea. It would be amazing if you went through the Karen Reed trial. Your commentary would be amazing, and it has similarities because the real killer, Brian Higgins, is free like Wendy. Yeah, but, I have a real fucking issue with the Karen Reed trial on a personal level because of this absolute fucking ludicrous division, pathological division. It attracted people who want to argue. It was like, oh, hey, look, there's a big argument over there. We can go over there and argue, even if we don't give a fuck about the trial. And I started doing it live stream because I purposely not watched it, not studied it, because that kind of stuff that happens around a trial fucking annoys me, really. One of the things that I've always liked about the Adelson case until a recent revelation is that it's so unified in everybody's belief. Everyone gets it. There's been very little controversy around or division, in terms of guilt, innocence. But I have noticed recently that after Charlie's trial, a lot more new people came and started, getting into it. We had Katie in 2019, Katie and Sigfredo 2019, then Katie retrial 22. Up until that point, it was, there was a large following, but it really went up a huge amount after Charlie's trial. And, because a lot of those people that were coming, and I'm not saying this about everyone, I know that there's certainly people in this chat here right now that can hear me that joined in Charlie's trial, moderators included. I know that, and that's fine. I'm not being all encompassing here, but when you bring in a new large body of people, there's all sorts coming, right? And because they're kind of new to the case, much more misinformation and unfounded opinions came into the thing, which did start to annoy me. Anyway, back to your point, Pariah. I don't really want to do Karen Reed because it makes me feel sick to deal with these fuckers. It's interesting, and I don't even really want to state my opinion on the case because it's just I really just don't want anything to do with it. So sorry. We do have a fucking stack of cases that I know really well, that I've loved for years, to go through as great examples of fucking trial work, with a lot of good tactics to observe, a lot of opportunity for good laughs to be had, and all sorts of stuff like that. You know, obviously Donna's trial coming up. We've been waiting for this for fucking years, okay? We're just focusing on that right now. And probably for a little while after, we're going to be talking about it for a while, because it's going to be all new stuff. And, you know, I'm sure we'll be doing videos on it for the next 2 years. We're still talking about Charlie now. And that was 2023. But, you know, we're going to be mixing it up with some other stuff. And we hope you all come along, because they're hand-picked by me.
Page 84, lines 23.
But they are going to involve a bunch of FOIA requests, guys, for great, never before seen wiretaps, police surveillance, interrogations, high quality resolution courtroom footage that is not available publicly, right? I've only seen segments. I want the whole thing. You want the whole thing. We need to put in those FOIA requests. We need to pay. If you want to help us pay, that would be so appreciated. Hit us up, you know, because if it all comes from me, that's just one person, right? But if we split it among us, we can make the best fucking content come to us. Yeah, it's going to be great. Chip into a super chat, chip into a coffee, chip into a Patreon membership, buy some fucking merch, and do other things. And don't forget, all lifetime members on buymeacoffee.com get a brand new, free, color of your choice, size of your choice t-shirt. All I'm gonna say.
And 24. I'm sorry.
You mean section 84? Or?
No, ma'am. It's page 84. I think I've got the lines wrong. Let me just take a look. Yes, okay. I was correct. 23 and 24, but you might need to back up a little for context. Didn't you tell law enforcement? That's what was weird to me. I'm always like, well, if you didn't do it, then who do you think did it or something? And he wouldn't ever like show any sympathy or anything.
I don't even see page 84.
All right, thank you. What about, let's go back to Catherine Magbanowa. Did you ever actually meet her, or just knew that she worked at Obed's office?
I mean, she greeted me when I walked in the door there, so I met her as like somebody walking in really quick.
Okay, but never hung out with her socially, or?
No, I don't even.
Do we know when that would have been? When was? Does anybody know the time period that Catherine Magbanowa was working at Broward Dermatology at Jerome Oped's office? Well, it would have been certainly before. I mean, she wasn't. I don't know. It would have been after the murder, a long time after the murder, a couple of years. It was probably late 2015. I mean, I don't know when she was working at Broward Dermatology.
I didn't think I spoke to her really.
Okay. Was Catherine Magbanowa, if you know, the girlfriend that was right before you with Charlie?
I'm sorry, what?
Was she the girlfriend?
By the way, guys, I've been working on a huge playlist, right, of the Adelson wiretaps. Trying to work out a way. I mean, this is something that we're going to be having to do on our website whenever that's launched. But for the meantime, we need to do a really good playlist of all the Adelson wiretaps preparation for trial. Because, you know, search terms are going to go way up after the trial. And I think the best way to do it, there's about 300 separate recordings. 320 maybe. And I think the best way to do it will be like to group them by date, right? So all the calls that happened on April 18th, 2016, we'll put them as one video. But I have no idea what that's going to look like. But make sure, we're just going to upload that without commentary, so it's good for everybody, right? And then we'll probably do some commentary videos later. But keep an eye out for that. Check it out. They're all going to be nicely labeled with jump to time signatures. It would help us out massively if everyone would go and like that playlist when it's launched. It should be a few days, but that's coming. That's coming. And it's not a resource that's ever been properly, comprehensively uploaded before, so Metrix should be the original. I know that others have put up bits and pieces, but we want to do everything on one mega list, okay?
That preceded you or was right before you?
No, I didn't even know about her. There was another girl before me.
Who was the girl that was right before you?
That I know of, it was Whitney Kick.
How long did he date Whitney Kick?
So initially when I met Charlie in February, I don't know if it was February, around then, he was with Whitney at that time, so I think he broke up with her a little before we got together, so.
Was there anybody else between Catherine Magbanois and you other than Whitney Kick, to your knowledge?
There was.
Okay, who was that?
Someone named Jessica.
Okay. Did you ever know of Catherine Magbanois to be employed working for Charlie Adelson?
No.
During the time frame of the bump, so the bump in April, but prior to Ms. Magbanois' arrest in October, was the defendant picking up communication with Catherine Magbanois? Did you notice that he was communicating with her more?
I don't know if it was that time frame, like I said.
During this time frame that I'm talking about, did the defendant express concerns to you that his phone was being tapped?
I mean, it was probably during that time frame, but he did say that at some point. So.
Were you still dating the defendant at the time that Catherine Magbanois was arrested on October 1st of 2016?
Yes.
What was the defendant's behavior like after her arrest?
I mean, I think around that time, the media got a hold of the story, so there was...
That's not my question. What was the defendant's behavior like after Catherine Magbanois' arrest?
Well, I guess his behavior was just someone that's being convicted of murder. Or not convicted, accused of murder, I'm sorry.
All right, was he, quote, very scary to be around?
I mean, I might have said that.
You might have said that, or you did say that?
I think I did say that because we had a fight, so I was afraid one time.
Was he, quote, just like angry and different?
I guess he was.
Was he violent, agitated, and short-fused during that time frame?
I believe so.
Did he have trouble sleeping or being alone? Didn't want to be home? Do you recall saying that?
Yes.
When the case came up, did everything just tick him off?
Yes.
Did he start getting really red and screaming and take random walks, like just acting like a crazy person?
Yes. Yes.
Did he get a second phone around this time frame and possibly even a third phone?
I saw one other phone. I don't know about a third. So.
Did he start communicating with you via the WhatsApp application?
He did. He started that because he was also out of the country once, so we started using it then.
Did he sleep with a gun at night? In that time frame specifically?
So when you say sleep, do you mean like physically in the bed or?
You tell me.
So
Where was the gun?
He had guns because he had his carry license, so he had a few at different places. So in his bedroom.
But
he
specifically
slept.
in this time frame, did he change his habits in reference to the gun?
No,
So
not
he didn't.
that I know of.
Okay, so he didn't begin sleeping with a gun under his pillow or near his bed where he hadn't before.
Not sleeping with it, like it was in the room though, so I don't know.
All right. Was he super stressed and very affected by the arrest of Catherine McDaniel?
Yes.
But not super stressed and very affected, from what you observed, by the death of Daniel Markel, was he?
I have no idea about that.
Well, you said he wasn't
Where is that?
in the interview that we just reviewed,
I mean,
where
what
you
line
said
is it?
'84, lines 23 and 24, which we've already done. I think you couldn't find page 84.
No, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think I was speculating on it. He didn't say.
He wouldn't show like any sympathy or anything, right?
I mean, that was my opinion, but I have no idea if he did or not.
Well, the question was, did he express it to you?
Judge Everett took delivery of a shipping container full of Skittles for the trial. I'd forgotten about the Skittles. Thank you, Kurt. It's great to have you back again, Kurt.
I think his actions did, but he didn't physically, like, verbally say it.
His actions expressed grief over the death of Dan Markel? What were those actions?
Well, I mean, just somebody concerned, upset over this tragedy and everything.
But that's the opposite of what you told law enforcement in your law enforcement interview.
Well, that
isn't
was
it?
like a long time ago. That
So
was
has your
probably
memory
7 years ago.
has your memory improved since 2018?
Regarding what?
This incident and Charles Adelson's lack of remorse over the death of his brother-in-law.
So after that, after whatever I said, obviously.
Okay, I just did a search term for why these goddamn usernames are showing up like not, with the, so the terminology is channel name. So the way the usernames are showing up in the chat at the moment, like Deborah Rockhill 7052 instead of just whatever it was before, that is a channel name, which is totally unique. Every user has a totally unique channel name. But before, it was the handle, which you can put anything, right? Unless you're a cappella that just has a cappella for both. So what AI tells us is YouTube has started showing handles instead of channel names in live chat as a way to combat impersonation and improve user experience. Handles are unique identifiers like @username that help viewers distinguish between legitimate channels and potential impersonators. You can customize your YouTube handle in Studio. Okay, so it looks like it's permanent for so I can't come on here and say my name is Ruth Markel. We've got Ruth Markel in chat. Welcome back, Ruth, Mrs. Markel. Anyway, so that's a shame. It looks like these goddamn it's really hard for me to read. So great.
It's been a lot of years, so he probably expressed sympathy after I said that.
All right. What about his mother?
Mixes original wild berry, tropical and sour Skittles in one massive bowl and can taste test every single one, David. You don't reckon? Blindfold Judge Everett. He puts his hand into the giant bowl of Skittles, pulls out one and goes, tropical watermelon. Definitely tropical watermelon.
Donna Adelson, did you know her?
I did.
How was she holding it together during this time frame where the bump
Ooh, Donna testimony. Can't wait to see you, June.
was occurring after the bump occurred?
I think she was also stressed out.
Did you observe her to be crying or appear as if she had been crying?
I've seen her like that before, yes.
Did she tell you she was on painkillers for stress?
She may have, I'm not sure.
Did you notice that Donna Adelson was really involved with her
Fucking
grandchildren?
A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
Was that Wendy's kids?
Oh, wow. Thank you, Amy, for forwarding 20 coffees from Sally, Mr. Pinto Peabody. Thank you, ladies. That is a real treat. And Sally, I noticed that your initials today were SKS, which is the weapon, the rifle, that Chandler Halderson used to kill his parents. So that's nice.
Yes.
Specifically.
No, thank you very much for those coffees, Sally. And via super moderator Amy, well done, well done, well done.
Did Donna Adelson ever express any concerns to you about who killed Dan Markel?
No.
Did you say to law enforcement that the Adelsons weren't ever curious, like who really killed him? They weren't upset about it, it seemed like. Did you say that?
I might have said it.
Page 50, lines 19 through 23.
Okay, so what were you asking? I'm sorry.
Did you say, quote, like they weren't ever curious, like who really killed him? They weren't upset about it, it seemed like.
I did, and I was speculating again, so.
Did the defendant ever say anything about something he did coming back to him?
Where is that?
Why don't you answer the question first?
Wait, what was, you said something coming back to him? What do you mean?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, did the defendant ever tell you about something bad he did coming back to him?
I think he was referring to a horoscope.
Yes, tell us about that, please.
From what I recall, I think we were just reading horoscopes and his, I don't even remember at this point, I'd have to look it up again, but.
Page 109.
Okay.
Did you review this transcript this morning before your testimony today?
I reviewed it beforehand in the email that you sent. So which line was it?
Page 80, I'm sorry. This is page 109, line 9, through page 110, line 1. And the question is, did you say that the horoscope was something about something you did in the past will come back and take a big toll on your life? And he said, quote,
Yeah, he said, oh my God, that's so weird, that's so true. Something you did in the past will come back to haunt you and ruin your life. Wow!
isn't that so true? Wow, that's on point or something.
Yes.
Was this before or after the arrest of Catherine Magbanua?
I really don't remember that part.
Did you ever ask him about what happened to Dan Markel?
I did, yes.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he told me he was shot and they didn't know who did it.
Okay. What about Wendy Adelson? Were you ever around her during the time that you were dating her brother?
Yes.
Did she ever express any concern to you about the murder of her child's father?
I don't really remember too much of it.
I wish Georgia could ask more questions, or did ask more questions about Wendy. I would love to hear from June what her perception of her interaction with Wendy was like. Uh-oh, we've got a panting dog again. But it is mighty hot in here. I'm sweating. I'm sacrificing myself because I know that the fan is, I know that a lot of people don't mind. But I kind of mind, We've got the new microphone now, and I know it's still a bit echoey in here, but we're going to get some big, I don't know, we need to put a load of spongy stuff on the walls. Maybe I should get a rug, when you've got hard walls with nothing on them, and tile floor, you can see that it's echoey. Anyway. We'll be fine. We can give soap another bath with that special Derma shampoo. $50 a fucking bottle soap. Jesus Christ. It's like for 2 baths. 2 baths, that's all. Anyway, that's fine. That's the cost of happiness, isn't it, soap? That's the cost of happiness. We'll give her another bath on Friday.
Did the topic come up at all regarding
I think a topic about her being a single mother came up, and that's all I remember.
Did she make a comment to you that things were still hard for her even though Dan was gone?
Did she make a comment, you're asking?
Yes.
I think it was something along the lines of that, I remember.
And did at some point Charlie Adelson tell you that he and Wendy were actually fighting about this case?
He mentioned that at some point in time.
And was Wendy not speaking?
He and Wendy were fighting about this case. I think I've got a pretty good handle on what that's about. But I can't say right now because it's for another video.
To the defendant for some period of time because of something to do with this case.
I don't know how long the time was, but I believe, yes, she wasn't speaking to him at one point.
And did you know what the thing having to do with this case was that caused them to not be speaking?
I have no idea.
During the time that you were dating Charlie Adelson, I think you said you would stay over there at the house in Will Harbor. Was that every night or most every night?
Every night. Maybe one night we missed, or if he was out of town then.
During the time that you were over there, did you have an opportunity to observe large amounts of cash in his residence?
I've seen cash there. So.
All right. And are you aware of a large safe that's there in the residence?
There is a safe.
Okay. And during the time that you were dating him, did he have money in that safe, cash?
I believe so.
All right. And did he have thousands and thousands of dollars, stacks of hundreds? Did you say that?
I believe at one point in time.
Did you say, quote, hundreds are like dollars to him?
I did say that.
Did you say that, quote, all of his money is stapled together, the hundreds in bundles?
I believe I did say that.
Do you need to review the statement?
No, I mentioned like the staples. I just don't remember the bundle part. Are those my exact words? Or?
Page 42, lines 22, I'm sorry, 42, lines 20 through 22.
Okay, I see it.
And did you say all of his money is like stapled? All of his money is like stapled together, the hundreds in bundles.
Yes.
After your breakup with Mr. Adelson, has he made any large purchases on your behalf?
I don't know.
You don't know?
After our breakup?
Yes, like has he bought you a big ticket item? A car, a condo?
No.
Has anybody tried to tell you what to say here today?
No.
Has anybody...
Just myself.
Has anybody told you, I don't know, to forget what you said in that interview? Did anybody instruct you to do that, is my question.
No.
One moment, please, Your Honor.
Is there any water around?
You'll be off the witness stand soon.
Okay, thanks.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
All right, well, let's start right there. Good afternoon. My name's Dan Rashbaum.
Hi, good afternoon.
Have we ever met before?
No.
Have you ever seen me before in your life?
I saw you on the internet, but no, never in person in my life.
Fair enough. Have I ever talked to you on the phone?
No, I got a subpoena from you the other day to attend trial here, but I've never physically heard from you.
Has anyone from my office, my colleague Kate Myers, anyone from my team at all ever reached out to you about anything?
No.
Okay.
I was actually surprised you didn't get a depo or anything from me, so.
I never deposed you, right?
No, I haven't heard from you or Charlie or anyone.
Okay. So let's just make that clear.
I think that's probably true. Obviously, he asked similar questions of Wendy Adelson, and that was horse shit. You and I have never met, right? We've met 2 times, right? But we didn't prepare any of this script that we're about to read, did we? You know, but in the case of June, the Adelsons have to be very careful with June, right? Because she is not an operator. She's not going to stand up to pressure, the slightest pressure from anybody. She would crack like a china plate. She would fold like origami. Okay, so why don't you go and sit in the other room? That would be a nice quiet place for me. Yes? I'm trying to enunciate. Look at that guy in the pink shirt at the back. Hasn't he got a pizza shop to open somewhere? I'll have the large. I'll have a large Cecilia with instead of mushrooms. Can I get jalapenos? Yeah, thank you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but with June, she's just my God. It is so hard to talk with the dog panting. Okay. Total silence. That's what we need, sir. Total silence. I don't remember what I was trying to say. It's very distracting. All right, I'm going to play the video.
Let's clear up a couple other things. Professor Markel was murdered.
Pink shirt, have you ever murdered your parents? I know exactly what you mean. He murdered his parents and cut them up with one of those pizza slicing wheel things. That was his weapon of choice, the pizza cutter. We found a bunch of flour at the scene and some dough flour. Footprints left in dough flour, pepperoni all over the place, fucking grated cheese all over the floor. We didn't know if it was marinara sauce or blood. You know, it was just like... Oh, you put an apron on him. You got any cheesy garlic bread?
In 2014.
Right.
Did you know Charlie Adelson in 2014?
No.
You didn't start dating him until, I think you said, give or take, October of 2015, right?
That's right.
So any type of feelings he had about the murder of Professor Markel in 2014, you wouldn't know anything about that, right?
Right.
Okay. We're going to do a little bit more of this in a little bit, but that time period that Miss Kappelman was asking you that you were confused about, where Charlie was acting odd.
Right.
You know what the bump is, right?
The Donna thing, the extortion.
Where law enforcement approached Donna Adelson on the street.
Yes.
You probably watched it on TV.
Yes, everywhere.
Right. And you know there was a wire involved in that, correct?
I do.
And that's the point in time that Charlie Adelson was acting kind of weird, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Let's go back a little bit. When you dated Charlie, did you go out a lot when you were dating?
It was like 50-50, but yes, in the beginning we went out a lot. Every weekend, if we could do nights sometimes too.
Did he work a lot?
A lot.
He started early in the morning and came home late at night a lot of days?
Almost pretty much every day, but like Sunday and Saturday sometime. Saturday, Sunday.
And he worked most of the time 6 days a week.
Yes.
And his work would take him all over the southern part of the state, right?
Right.
He'd be in the car a lot, right?
Yes.
When he dated you and he was in the car, did he bother you a lot by calling you all the time while he was driving?
He knew I was at work and we would see each other before leaving the house and then when we got back, so he didn't have a need to really call me on his way to work. He would text me and we would text sometimes throughout the day if I had a chance.
Now, you said Charlie keeps a lot of cash at his house, right?
I probably said that, yes.
Okay. And he staples his cash, correct?
That's what I saw, yes.
Okay. And again, you saw this cash at his house in 2016, right? When you dated him, well after the murder.
Oh, yeah, well, way after that, yeah.
Now, there is this discussion about a gun and sleeping with it. He keeps a gun in his nightstand next to his bed, right?
Right.
Are you aware that that habit started on July 18, 2014?
I have no idea.
But ever since you knew him, he kept a gun on his nightstand, right?
Not on it.
In the drawer in his nightstand, apologies.
I think it was in his safe and in the car. Okay. But
by the way, his house has a lot of camera equipment, right?
Yeah.
like a lot of camera equipment, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that that camera equipment was installed within 2 weeks of Professor Markel's murder? Are you aware of that?
No.
But it was there when you were there, correct?
Right.
How about the barbed wire behind his house? He has barbed wire, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that that was installed after Professor Markel's murder?
No.
Did you ever go to the Adelson Institute?
I did.
Did you see all the camera equipment there?
I didn't notice.
Now, I think you talked about this, that there were a lot of, that media was starting to come around, right?
Yes.
And this was in 2016 after the bump and after some arrests.
Right.
And after the Tallahassee Police Department released an affidavit saying that Charlie Adelson was part of the murder. Do you recall that?
Right.
And you asked him, and he said he didn't do it, right?
Sustained as self-serving hearsay. Members of the jury will disregard the last
Question by Mr. Rashbaum. Please continue.
Did Ms. Kappelman just ask you whether you asked Charlie Adelson about the murder?
Not in the same context, but yes, basically.
Judge, may I go sidebar? I want to make sure I don't step on.
You may continue with your examination.
Let me ask it this way. After you asked Charlie Adelson if he knew anything or participated in the murder, did you continue to date him?
Yes.
Did you continue to stay at his house almost every day?
Yes. We were every day until we broke up.
You didn't have any worry about your safety, right?
No.
By the way, during this time period...
Oh, can I interrupt you? Sorry. I did have a worry about,
Hold on.
oh.
They're going to need to ask you the question. You just don't need to start offering statements unless it's clarifying the last question.
It was clarifying.
Then you may clarify your answer as to the last question.
So, I'm sorry, the last question one more time because now I forgot it.
Please ask again.
I have forgotten it as well.
Did you
Continue to stay at his house and spend time with him, I believe that was the question.
Now I remember. Okay, you asked if I felt safe. So at one point in time, he was getting death threats and all this stuff. So at that time when we were together, I kind of felt unsafe with people recognizing us or something like that.
Did you ever feel unsafe? Do you ever think that Charlie Adelson was going to hurt you?
No.
Now, during the time after these media reports, etc., did Charlie take trips overseas?
Yes.
Did he always come back?
Yes.
Did he once tell you he wasn't... Withdraw. Withdraw. Ms. Kappelman asked you about how he was angry, how he was upset. Do you recall those questions?
I do.
At that time, there were Dateline specials being aired, right?
Yes. More than Dateline, but...
And What was his reaction to these media reports?
I think he was just flustered and stressed out and a ton of different emotions.
Was he angry?
Yes.
Now, you were interviewed by law enforcement in 2018. I think that's what we established finally today, right?
Yes.
And your testimony then was essentially the same as it was today, correct?
My testimony, from being, yes.
They asked you pretty much the same questions.
Yes. We just went over my transcript basically. So.
That was in 2018. There's nothing today that they asked you different, is new from 2018, right?
No, my memory just didn't remember the dates, but no.
But their questions were the same. There's no new topic.
Right.
When was Charlie Adelson arrested?
I believe it was April 2022.
So 4 years after they asked you those very same questions, correct?
Correct.
May I have one moment, Your Honor? Has Charlie ever told you to lie?
Has he ever told me a lie?
Yeah.
He has, yes.
He's told you to lie?
Oh, I thought you said a lie.
Has Charlie ever told you to lie?
No, never.
No further questions.
Redirect-examination.
If he has told you a lie, he's probably told you two lies.
Right.
So the defense was trying to get you to move the time period of when Charlie was acting crazy and angry to when the news articles were being published.
Right.
But in your law enforcement interview, you articulated that he had been acting weird for weeks prior to that first news article. Isn't that right? And you didn't know why.
That's what I remember, yes.
Ma'am? Yes?
Yes.
And do you remember him taking trips overseas? What do you think he packs for his trips? You know, what does one pack for a sex tourism underage prostitute, but it's in a third world country, so no one minds? You know, what is the list of definitely don't forget that must-haves?
Okay. And did they raised, didn't he tell you, didn't have anything to do with it. Did he tell you that he had purchased a vehicle for Ms. McBannel or given her a vehicle?
He didn't tell me, but I saw that in the 2020 thing and asked him about it.
Okay, and he admitted he gave her a vehicle.
He said his father, it was an old car that his father...
Did he give her a vehicle?
I don't know.
This is one of my favorite Georgia Kappelman's. One of my favorite Georgia Kappelman moments. Do you hear the drop of her fist on the podium when she's leaning in with this total look of disbelief that she cannot answer the fucking question? Ma'am, did he give her a vehicle? It's that fist. It completes it. Listen for the fist on the podium. That. And her facial expression is amazing. I'm so happy that the vision mixer cut to Georgia here, because I just imagine what we would have missed. It's like, I'm sure I've seen, you know the bit at the end of Wendy's testimony where she goes, It's different now, isn't it? It's different today, isn't it? And she points at Charlie, subtly. And I've seen that from the front, but now all the edits that are available are looking at Wendy when she says that. And what a waste. What a waste. I wonder where the version is that's got it from the front, because that was fucking amazing. Again, another one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think Georgia had need for a learning curve, but she certainly gets more and more polished every trial we go through. If you can possibly polish solid gold any more brighter than the shining sun, that's going to be her at Donna's trial, right? I mean, fucking hell. What a woman.
2020 thing and asked him about it.
Okay, and he admitted he gave her a vehicle.
He said his father, it was an old car that his father.
Did he give her a vehicle?
I don't know.
Did he mention giving her or contributing to a breast augmentation for Catherine Magbanua?
He said he never contributed to that.
If you'll look at tab 1 of the binder in front of you, the trial on May 23rd, 2022 should be your first tab. And if you'll look first on page 1197, lines 19 through 24. Are you with me?
Yes. Can you
I
say
haven't
the
asked
lines
question.
again? What were the lines?
Yes, ma'am. It's 1197 is the page, and the lines are 19 through 24.
Right.
Did you previously testify? Question: did he put you on the payroll at the Adelson Institute after you broke up? No. Do you recall him telling you that he gave Catherine Magbanua a car? Answer: I do. Page 1216.
That's what he said, yes, at the time.
And would you turn to 1216? now?
I'm there, yes.
Oh, okay. And in that testimony, did you also testify? Question: so now your testimony is that he told you he paid for half of her breast augmentation.
He said that at one point, but I think it was a joke.
No further questions.
You may step down and the witness be recalled by an appointment.
Judge, we do have her on the subpoena, so there's a possibility.
You may step down.
Oh, here we go. The all-famous smile to Charlie Adelson. Happy birthday. It's his fucking birthday. Oh, they're not going to show it. Okay. I didn't realize it was cut that off. Who cut that off? I was just giving them credit, and now they ruined my whole day, my whole week, my month. October is not a year. Okay, should we go? That was pretty quick run through there. There's two more that are shorter. I think they're about a half hour apiece. 2022. Let's have a look at her clothes from 2022, and if we can fit in her interview with Pat Sanford and Sherry Bennett. Is it Sherry Bennett? I think it's Sherry Bennett, the investigator who took over after Isom retired, General Isom. Yeah, we'll try and fit that in at the end, right? We'll do testimonies first, then go to her interview. That's a complete backwards chronological order, never before seen on the internet. No one has done it backwards. No one has done it backwards. Another fantastic true crime Metrix innovation. I don't know where we get these ideas. I just pluck them out of the air. We'll show all of June Umchinda, but we'll do it backwards in time. Genius. Never before seen. Okay. So we want 2022. Here it is. 38 minutes. This is her white suit. Shark skin, Georgia. Oh, that guy was funny. She's late again. Kiwi Vanderman. How you doing? I always think it's funny when we see how short people are in real life, right? She's tiny. But when she's on the stand, she doesn't look tiny. It's like Mel Gibson, right? Mel Gibson, he's short. Tom Cruise.
Right up here, ma'am. Good afternoon. Before you have a seat, we're going to swear you in. Okay, please raise your right hand. Respond to the clerk.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Hello, June Umchinda. I think you are watching in the chat. Okay, that's awesome. Welcome to True Crime Metrix, June. And yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you. We're looking forward to seeing your outfit, your hair, and your shoes. If we get to, we never get to see your shoes, June. But we'd love to see what you are wearing to trial. Put it on Instagram so we can have a look. And good to see you, June. And you know, I think most of us, we like you. So fair play.
This will be the scoot up. Supposed to have microphone, okay? Adjust it if necessary.
Sorry, I have my stuff here.
What is your name?
June Umchinda,
Please spell your name.
June, last name Umchinda.
Where do you live, ma'am?
I live in Boca Raton, Florida.
Do you know Charlie Adelson?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Mr. Adelson?
He's my ex-boyfriend.
How long did you date Mr. Adelson?
We dated about 2 solid years, but we're kind of on and off for like 7 years. So, like,
Okay, when did you first meet him?
I met him in 2015, I believe.
And did you start dating in 2015?
Okay, I think I met him 2014 because I met him once when he was with someone else and he was living with a roommate that I was talking to back then. So we met once and then a year went by and then we reconnected, which I believe that was 2015.
All right, who was the roommate that you mentioned?
Jerry Obed.
Okay, that was somebody that was living with Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
Okay, and I think it's Dr. Obed, correct?
Right.
Was Dr. Obed living with Charlie Adelson when you started dating Charlie Adelson?
No, not anymore.
All right, so you started dating him in 15?
I believe so. I have to look back, but yes, I believe it was October 2015.
All right, and you said it was kind of on and off. Can you tell the jury, was it steady for a certain period of time and then on and off after that? Can you describe that?
Yes, so for the 2 years it was definitely on. We were together like every day, basically lived there but not legally. So
2 marvelous years. I bet they had a lot of fun.
So, you know, I saw my future with him. We were going to get married. It was a big thing. But after this and everything, obviously a lot happened, and we ended up breaking up. And we just always kept in touch, but we weren't officially together. So
just in case I didn't mention it at the beginning, but this is the testimony of June Umchinda from 2022 at Catherine Magbanaw's retrial. So it's her second time testifying. Another great suit, and another great hair day.
that's why I say it's on and off, because we've seen each other a few times after the 2 years.
Okay.
So.
But approximately in 2017.
Amy says the white is her favorite. I personally, the outfit, I like the 2023 one the best, the one we just watched. The white is also good. 2019, I didn't like that one so much, but we'll get to that after this.
Was sort of the official end, and then it was a little bit on and off after that?
Yes, officially 2017, I believe.
All right. During the time that you were steady dating Charlie Adelson, did you stay over at his place regularly?
I did almost every night. I think every night I did, yeah. when we were
Where was
together.
his place?
Fort Lauderdale.
I think white, we're talking about what white means the other day with the how defendants and especially defense attorneys are sometimes, I don't know about often, but sometimes we saw an example of it in the case of Ali Abulaban out of San Diego. His defense counsel wore a white suit with a black carnation, a decorative black carnation. You know, there's a lot of psychological influences being attempted in that dress choice. I don't know if that's the case with June Umchinda on the stand here. Personally, I just think she chose an outfit that looked fantastic. But yeah, oftentimes defense counsel or sometimes defendant will wear white as a symbol of purity, right? Purity, truth, light, believability, whatever you want to call it. Innocence, another good one. The mailman too says.
Florida?
Whale Harbor?
Yes.
Is the name of the road?
Whale Harbor Lane.
And what did Mr. Adelson do for a living during the time you dated him?
He worked full-time as a periodontist.
Did you ever observe him engaging in any type of gang-related activity?
No.
Any type of gang members hanging around with him or interacting with him during the time you were in a relationship with him?
Not that I know of, no.
Did you ever see him engaging in any drug use or drug dealing?
Definitely not drug dealing. He likes like marijuana, and that's probably it, and drinking. So.
All right. And during the time that you two were together, that 2 years, have you described yourselves as being inseparable? You and Mr.
Yes,
Adelson?
we were like best friends at one point. So.
As you sit here today, when was the last time you had contact with Mr. Adelson?
So it was actually, so he reached out to me the night before he got arrested the next day, but I did not.
By the way, guys, we will be releasing some brand new, hilarious and polite June Umchinda merchandise in the merch store. We'll probably be able to get to that just before trial starts. We're going to come up with something fantastic. So look forward to that. Keep an eye out for that.
Fly until the next day, and he was already gone. So.
In the last year, and I'm speaking about from today back, how much contact have you had with him?
Well, this year I particularly tried to stay away from him. He wanted to see me a lot. He would reach out, but I just couldn't with this whole thing going on, and
this whole thing going on. What, you know, the murder investigation. She looks really like, oh, this was such an inconvenience to my relationship. Oh, she's so funny. Let's see that again. But this whole thing going on, you know, this pesky little murder case.
Well, this year I particularly tried to stay away from him. He wanted to see me a lot. He would reach out, but I just couldn't with this whole thing going on, and there's issues.
There's issues, yeah, I bet there's some issues with trust and everything, right? What about when Charlie called her up and was like, June, you're being weird, June. You know what I want to do tonight? I want to eat some Maine lobsters, I want to work out with my girlfriend, and I want to watch the basketball game. But all you want to do is your nails and your hair and stay at home and bitch and moan. He was so mean to her. I hope she sees that one day. I hope she can look back and go, man, that guy was a total dick to me. And I deserve better from my life. You know? You gotta move on, June, if you haven't already done so.
With another girl after me.
And
So-
when you say this whole thing going on, you're referring to this case that we're
Yeah.
here about? Did you ever observe Charlie Adelson to have large amounts of cash?
I mean, I don't really know what large would be, but yes, I saw cash with him.
Thousands of dollars worth of cash?
Yes.
Where did he keep the cash?
He obviously kept cash in his wallet, and he kept cash in his safe as well.
A safe in his room?
Yes.
All right, and that was at the Whale Harbor residence?
Yes.
Okay, and was it a safe like the size of this speaker on our table, or like the kind that's like the size of a refrigerator?
A larger one.
And was there anything unusual about the way that Mr. Adelson packaged his money?
Was it a safe the size of a refrigerator? No, sorry, Miss Kappelman, he actually had a refrigerator inside his safe. So that when he was stapling all his money and got a little thirsty, he could just reach in and grab a nice cucumber water from the fridge in the safe. You know, we had a couch in the safe, we had a TV in the safe. It was a big fucking safe.
I never looked in the safe primarily, so I don't know how he kept the money or where it came from. I just know there was money in there.
All right, and it was thousands and thousands of dollars?
From the time that I saw, there was. I don't know how much was in there.
And were the thousands and thousands of dollars kept in stacks of hundreds?
Yeah, good point. We should keep an eye out for that, Cassandra Perez. Georgia has yet to lose patience with June in this interaction. Her tone is totally different. I mean, I think it might be coming at some point. I forget who does the cross examination. I think it might be... I think on this occasion it's Tara Kawas that does the cross examination of June. I think it's really funny in the one that Christopher DeCoste does. He's like, Miss Umchinda, if you could tell this jury what it was like to have banging at your door in Miami where crime happens, and you can tell he's desperately trying to get June Umchinda to say, listen, I would never open the door in Miami where all the crime happens when someone is banging at the door because there's crime. Because that would go into supporting why Catherine McBanawa, his client, didn't open the door for the police when they were banging on the door. But it didn't really land, and June was just like, yeah, okay, yeah, there was banging on the door, so what? I mean, I'm sure she lives in a pretty nice building with security at the gate security, you know, little what do you call it? What do you call that thing that as you drive in, it goes up? What is that called? A barricade? What is it? What the fuck is that thing called where it goes up, you know? The arm goes up. I totally forget what that's called. What is that called? A barricade? I don't know.
The thousands that I saw were $100 bills.
$100 bills. And were they stapled together in stacks?
I believe so. I saw like a staple, but it was so long ago that.
Would it refresh your recollection to review your prior statement given on
No,
July
I remember it. Like, I mean, there were staples on it. I just don't know. Like, I never saw the money in the safe, so I don't know.
Okay, but you saw money out of the safe being counted, right?
Right.
Okay, and that money was in stacks of $100 bills stapled together.
June, if you're still listening on the live chat, I just want you to know that we have a moderator, one of our moderators, Michelle DeMatteis, is a well-renowned hairstylist in Maryland. And you don't understand, June, how much appreciation and kind comments you get on your fantastic hair. So I just thought you'd like to know that.
Yes.
What about Catherine Magbanua? Do you know her?
No, I don't.
Were you aware that Charlie Adelson dated Catherine Magbanua before he dated you?
I was, only because of the media and this. They thought I was Catherine at one point, so.
Okay, but during the time that you dated Charlie Adelson, were you aware that he had a girlfriend previously named Katie?
No.
And what about after you? Do you know who he dated after you?
No way 1593 just says Gates. Okay, well, how am I supposed to remember that? It's a Gates. Oh.
After me, he dated another girl named Bree.
All right, and what about Whitney? Do you know who that is?
I do. So when Charlie and I met, he was with Whitney, and that was before me.
Okay.
And then I met Whitney briefly, like one time.
We know a very, very small amount about Whitney Kick. I wonder if we could get any information about Whitney Kick, because she's almost like a ghost in this story. She's mentioned all the time throughout trials and everything, and on wiretaps, and we just know such a little amount about Whitney Kick. I'm curious.
And are you aware, after the media attention began in reference to this case, of Charlie Adelson beginning to have a lot of contact with Catherine Magbanua?
No.
Did you previously say that in your statement in July 24th of 2018?
Not that I recall. Did I say that they were speaking a lot, or?
That Charlie started talking to Catherine Magbanua a lot after the media attention started. Did you say that? Don't recall.
I might have said it, but now that I look back, I can't really pinpoint when. I think I saw a text message of him talking about a car with her or something, but I never heard him talking to her.
Okay, did you ever know of Catherine Magbanua working for Charlie Adelson as an employee?
No, I didn't know Charlie back then. So.
Okay, and during the time that you were with him, she was not working as his personal assistant to your knowledge, or working for him in any capacity to your knowledge?
Not that I know of.
Were you dating Charlie Adelson at the time when the first arrests were made in this case of Mr. Garcia and Mr. Rivera?
Yes.
And did Mr. Adelson's behavior change when the arrests were made?
Yes, they did.
Can you explain how his behavior changed?
Well, this case kind of blew up in the media, so he was obviously, he went through a lot of stages. At one point he was very depressed, and every day it was something different, but he just was never the same after this.
Did he become violent?
Not like really to me, but sometimes he would get angry sometimes.
Agitated?
I think so, yeah.
Short-fused?
I mean, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Couldn't sleep?
Yeah.
Did he keep clothes by his bed in case the police showed up in the middle of the night?
He did that once, I think, but it was so long ago that I don't know if it was for that reason.
Did you have any contact with Donna Adelson during this time frame?
No.
Do you remember being on the balcony of the Icon where Mrs. Adelson lives, having a conversation with her about this case?
Briefly.
Right. And what was her demeanor? Do you know what I mean by that? How was she acting?
Yeah, I know what demeanor means, but she was, everyone was obviously upset about this, and she wasn't happy, so.
She was stressed out, right?
Yeah, of course.
Did she have puppy eyes?
I don't remember.
Did she complain about not sleeping?
Possibly.
And did she make a statement to you about Dan Markel?
Yes, I believe so.
What was that statement?
Just that everything was awful, and it feels like, like it's, I don't know. I'm sure you have it there. So.
Do you know what it is?
I kind of briefly remember, but,
Did she say that she feels like Dan's back from the grave, like haunting her?
I don't know, like, if they were those exact words. I think she was just so frustrated,
God, that's going to be a good one, isn't it, Donna, at your trial? When it comes up that, a witness heard you say directly, no hearsay about it, right? Direct quote from Donna to June, who's testifying in Donna's trial. I feel like Dan is coming back from the grave and haunting me. Yeah, how do you think the jury are going to interpret that? Do you think the jury are going to be able to wrap their tiny, empty Tallahassee minds around that one? And for the record, when I say tiny Tallahassee empty minds, what what I'm doing is saying it like what the Adelsons think, right? That's the thing. That's the thing. What did that guy say earlier? Your hatred for Jeff Lacasse. I don't hate. Everybody who knows me knows that I support the fuck out of Jeff Lacasse. That guy was such a moron. But we have to be careful, right? We have to be careful because people can misinterpret. Morons can misinterpret. And when they do...
stressed out and upset that that's how it came out, so.
During the time you dated Charlie Adelson, how many times did you visit his parents at the Icon?
Not more than 10 times.
And was this the last time you ever visited them at the Icon when she made this statement?
No.
So you saw her again after that?
Yes.
Was there any further conversation about the homicide at that time?
No.
Did Charlie Adelson have WhatsApp on his phone?
Yes.
Do you know if he communicated with Catherine Magbanua via WhatsApp?
I don't know.
After your breakup with Charlie Adelson, I guess I'm referring to the official breakup in 2017, did he give you any gifts?
After that?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't remember. Maybe like little gifts. Like
How
I don't
about a
know.
car? Did he give you a car
No.
after you broke up?
No.
Did he put you on the payroll at the Adelson Institute after you broke up?
No.
Do you recall him telling you that he gave Catherine Magdanoa a car?
I do.
What was the deal with that?
I think he just said his father had the Lexus and it was an older Lexus, so he wanted to help someone out and they didn't need the car, so yeah.
Okay. And what about trips, vacations? Did Mr. Adelson pay for you to go on any trips or vacations after your breakup with him?
After the breakup, no.
1 moment, please.
So not like with Katie, where he was like, "Oh, you want to go to Santo Domingo? I'll pay. You want to go to Key West and stay in the owner's cottage, the really nice one? You have to know the owner, and I do, so I can get you a deal." "Oh, you want to go on a cruise with your mother? Yeah, no problem. Send me the bill. Just send me the bill." That's what he was doing with fucking Katie, right? No such luck for poor old June.
No further questions?
Cross-examination?
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Umchinda.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing today?
How are you doing today? Well, I feel like I need a coffee. If you want to support the channel, you can go to buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics and buy us a couple of coffees to help support the channel. That would be really appreciated. There's links in the description for the video to all of our stuff, all of the stuff out there that's not here. Coffee stuff, Patreon stuff, social network stuff, Discord stuff, merchandise, everything is in the description for the video. buyusacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics.
Good, thank you.
You a little nervous?
No, I've been here since 8 a.m. waiting, so
No.
that's why
Sure,
I'm a
many
little
people in
tired.
here can understand what you're going
But-
through. So, I just want to go over some more details about what Ms. Catwoman discussed with you about your relationship with Charles Adelson, okay?
Okay.
Now, when you first met Charles, he had a girlfriend at that time, right?
Yes,
And that girlfriend was Whitney.
correct.
You were actually on a date with his roommate, Jerome Obed, when you met him the first time.
Yes.
Okay, so it was like a double date situation.
Not intentionally. I was supposed to hang out with Jerry at his house because he was the roommate, so it was Charlie's house, but I was with Jerry at the moment.
But
And
you
then
weren't
that's when
with
I-
Charles.
No, he was with Whitney, and we didn't plan it like that. It just kind of happened. Yeah.
Okay, and that was around 2014, 2015.
Yes.
Now, a few months after you met him, Charlie is the one that sought out your phone number, right?
Yeah, you can email a Whitney pic, Julia Nielsen. It's truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Let me know in the chat when you've sent it and we'll show it. I don't know if I've seen one before. That'd be great.
Yes.
He tracked you down.
Correct.
The friend of yours was a patient of his, correct?
She wasn't officially a patient yet. She looked online and wanted to have work done that a periodontist would do, and it happened to be Charlie, and I didn't even know she was going there, but she told me, oh, I went to the dentist or the periodontist, and he mentioned, somehow I came up,
And then after that, he was actively pursuing you, trying to take you on a date, right?
well, he asked her for my number, and then he had his office staff call.
Okay.
Oh, definitely. I think testifying at Charlie's trial was the most difficult for June. And you could tell that she was struggling just struggling with the whole thing. You know, I mean, how would you feel if you would if someone that you once thought you were going to marry and have kids with and spend your life with, they're arrested for murder, they're taken out of your life, and then you have to go and testify at their trial? I mean, that must be horrible. Must be horrible.
So he got your
my
number
number.
from his office staff, and that's how he started calling you.
Through my best friend Gia, correct.
Okay. And when he started to pursue you, he assured you he wasn't with Whitney anymore, right?
Um,
He wasn't, right?
right, we always went to work during the day and then
But-
after work.
At that time, you didn't have any kids.
No, I still don't have kids.
He didn't have any kids at that time.
No,
That's not the situation now, though, is it?
no.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. And so you didn't have any kids, he didn't have any kids, you guys had, apart from 9 to 5s, all the free time in the world to spend with each other.
Correct.
Now, you weren't technically living at his house, but you were sleeping there every single night.
Right.
And
We do have a picture of Whitney Kick. I have seen that one before, actually. I just completely forgotten about it. But thank you, Julia Nelson, for emailing us. And anyone else that wants to email us ideas, requests, anything, that is totally cool. You can do that at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com, or you can connect with us on Discord. Discord is free, it's private, it's you know, nice community we've got going on there. We need more activity. We need to be doing more things on Discord, I think. But, you know, I've been so busy in the run up to trial. Here we go, here's Whitney. I mean, doesn't look so much different from Katie McBanawa. Do you think Whitney is Filipina? Probably not. But, you know, if you said that was Katie's sister from the eyes and cheekbones maybe, and maybe not the chin, maybe not the forehead, doesn't look that different from Katie. But that's his thing, isn't it? He goes for similar looking girls. I think he just got lucky with June, you know. Easily the most beautiful of all of his women. By quite a stretch, you know, by quite a stretch. I don't know how he pulled that off.
you were in love with him.
Yeah, you could say that.
You thought he was in love with you too, right?
At one point, yes.
You actually thought this was the man of your dreams.
Right.
He told you he loved you?
Oh.
He said that you were the only one. He said that you were the only one. He didn't buy you fancy bags like old June has and fancy shoes.
Of course, yes.
He told you you were the only one?
He said that, but I mean, over time, I got to know
Well,
him. So.
hindsight is 20/20, but at the time, you thought you were the only one.
Right.
Now, he's very convincing that way, isn't he?
Yes, I guess so.
He has no issues with communication. Is that fair to say?
Right.
He has no problem being the guy that reaches out.
No, he's very confident and like calm. He always knows what to say. He's very smart.
And is he very...
See you tomorrow, Deborah. We'll be back again with, we're doing the Chris Watts special, right? It's going to be 7 years to the day that he killed his wife, killed his daughter Bella, killed his daughter Celeste, and killed his unborn son, Nico. Just think about that. We can count ourselves lucky that little dog Dieter, the dachshund, didn't get murdered as well and was the first one to tell police it was him. Dogs always know this, right? Dogs always, when the cops are coming in, they're acting like Chris isn't under suspicion, and the dog is like, it was him! It was definitely him! Do not leave me alone with him! I'm worried he's gonna do it to me. I saw everything, I'll testify.
Charismatic?
Yeah.
And he talks a lot. Right?
Yes, he talks about everything.
And he dominates almost every conversation that he's in.
Right.
And
I really loved this judge, Judge Wheeler. You know how much I love Judge Everett on this channel. I mean, to the moon and back, Judge Everett. And Hankinson, yeah, I like him too. Just not in the same league as the other two for me personally. But Judge Wheeler was just so laid back, and I think most people would think that he was hardly noticeable because he's so, but there's something about his vibe that I thought was so cool. So cool. I'd love to see him again on another trial. Of course, we've got Judge Everett coming back for Donna's trial. And then hopefully Wendy's in the future. That'll be good. That'll be good.
at the time, he seemed like he really did care about you. That's how you felt.
Right.
He was a very attentive boyfriend. You never had to like look at your phone and be like, why isn't Charlie calling me today?
No, he was always like keeping in touch.
And if, for example, you weren't calling, he would be blowing up your phone, right?
Oh yeah, he'd call my roommate. Like if I took a nap once, he'd like come and find me. I don't know. He used to get worried about me. I don't know why, but.
Now, even after you broke up, it's not like when you broke up you stopped communicating with him, right?
Right. For a while we did after the whole thing.
Now, let's talk about, well, we'll tell this jury why it is you broke up, okay? Now, you guys took a break, right?
Yes.
What year was that?
I want to say it was the end of December, like 2007.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
You guys are apart for a few months.
Oh, thank you, Monica, for the 10 coffees towards the Derma Dog shampoo. Thank you so much, Monica. That is it's muchly appreciated. And much appreciated. Much greatly appreciated. Thank you, Monica.
Right?
Only 2 months.
Only 2 months.
Supposedly.
Then he gets back together with you, right?
Right. I got back with him.
You got back with him. Then you find out that in that 2 month time span, he ended up getting Wendy's boyfriend's nanny pregnant.
Yeah.
And this was just in that 2 month period that you were apart.
Right.
Did you try to stay with him or?
Not really. Like maybe I gave it a thought, but I don't think I could have ever done that. Like after what he did, and then obviously this was going on too, so there's just a lot of baggage.
And this is who you had mentioned before. That's Bree, right? He's the mother of his child.
Right.
And he had this child in 2018?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah. Now,
She's really gutted about that, isn't she? She's like, I thought that was going to be me. Now he's with this other girl. They got a fucking dog. They moved in together and now they've got a kid as well. I'm sat here on my own in my luxury apartment crying into my Louis, purse. My fucking Louis purse is filled with tears.
one of the other reasons that the reason you broke up with him actually is that you found out he was cheating with you from a girl from the Philippines, right?
That's not the reason we broke up, but
You did find out.
June, you're making me want to be with other girls, June. No, you told me to cheat. At the airport, you said, you can sleep with whoever you want. I guess you can sleep with whoever you want. You told me to cheat, June. You're being weird, June. You're either stupid or you're lying. What a dick Charlie was to her on that call. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Cheating on you with a girl from the Philippines.
Yeah, he never admitted it till this day, but I suspected it and I've seen the messages, so.
You found something in his
obviously.
phone with a girl that lives in the Philippines, right?
Right, yeah.
Does Charles like to go to the Philippines?
Not lately, but like,
Yeah, not lately, now that he's sitting in Leon County Detention Center. I bet he'd love to go to the Philippines. I bet he wishes he was there all the time.
but obviously, back then, for a little bit, he did like to go travel.
Does you know him also to travel to Vietnam?
He did one trip that I knew, but I don't know anything.
Would you say that Charlie Adelson?
God, hey man, you see that? Charlie was actually in Vietnam post-murder, pre-arrest. Should have fucking stayed there, man. Why'd you get a flight home? If you do a murder and you happen to be in a non-extradition country and you've made it there before any suspicion has fallen on you, you might want to play it safe. You know, he got all the money in the world. He could have set up quite the life in Vietnam, and you know, he doesn't just have to live on his laundered, tax evaded money. I mean, he could have set up a nice little business, all sorts of stuff. You know, he might not have so much money that he can live in Vietnam forever, but he would certainly have had enough to set himself up proper, you know? But he came back to the US. Something funny about that.
Son has a particular taste in a certain type of girl?
Asian, yeah, definitely Asian fetish.
Yeah, he told me, like, I mean, I think he
loves K-pop videos.
He likes Asian women. He
His
said,
preference
so
is Asian
I don't
women,
know. Yeah.
right? You see somewhat of a resemblance between yourself and Miss McNamara, right?
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, people mistake me for her sometimes.
In fact, a month ago,
God, I bet that's annoying. Not only did the reporters come to her and ask her if she was someone that she'd never heard of. Are you Miss McManaman? Can we ask you some questions? But still, to this day, probably, people are going, I thought you were in jail. I thought you got life without parole. What are you doing out? Are you Catherine McManaman?
you were on TV when Charles was arrested, and NBC said you were Catherine McManaman, right?
I heard of that. I didn't see it, but people were telling me that my picture was up, mistaking me for Catherine.
All right. Now, you know now that throughout the course of your relationship, he was actually still in regular communication with Catherine.
I do, because I just saw the recording of all that. That was when I was still with him.
But you didn't know back then.
No.
He was able to keep that from you, right?
Correct.
Even though you were with him every day and every night.
Right, and he would tell me something, but now that was around the time he was acting weird, so.
And he's the type of guy, like, if you catch him, like, in a, I want to say a lie, he has a very good way of trying to talk his way out of it, right?
Yes.
Now, he was able to do all type of things without you suspecting anything, right?
Not exactly. I would suspect. But
He has a very good way of trying to talk his way out of it. I mean, sure, that's what all narcissistic psychopaths will do, right? I mean, with Charlie Adelson, truth is not a destination. It's a moving target, right? He'll deny. When that doesn't work, he'll reflect his actions back onto you. You know, say you're guilty of doing the thing that he's done wrong. He loves to do that. They all do. That's like a family trait. They'll say that someone else is guilty for exactly what they're doing, right? Truth is not a destination, it's a moving target with the Adelsons, all of them.
He was good at
Hiding.
being Charlie, I guess. You could say.
So when you started dating him, you had no idea who Catherine McDonald was?
No.
And you guys, you said, became serious in October of 2015, 1 year after Dan Markel was murdered.
Yes.
That, you spent that Christmas with his family, right?
It was Hanukkah, but yeah, I think it was that Hanukkah that I...
That Hanukkah, because they're Jewish, right? And Donna was there, right?
Right.
Harvey was there, right?
Right.
Wendy was there?
Right.
That's when you met Wendy's boyfriend.
Yes, David.
David.
At
and
the
it's
time.
David's nanny who is the mother of Charles Adelson's child.
Yes.
Now you asked Charlie what happened to Wendy's ex-husband, right?
I did, yes.
And he told you, his girlfriend, someone shot him in his garage.
Right.
And when you tried to ask him more questions, he was very short with you.
He just said he didn't know who did it, and, I didn't want to press more, so that was it.
But you read off of him, you didn't want to talk about it, right?
Yeah, it was just like a moment of silence, so I didn't want to go deeper with something like that.
And all he would really say to you is, he just died. He didn't go into any details about anything.
Right.
Now, you were dating him around April, May of 2016, right?
Right.
That is when someone approached his mother on the street, right?
Yes.
And you had said that for 2 weeks he was acting very strange.
He was acting strange all the time ever since this, so yeah.
Hey, someone, I think it was David, was asking for a section to be added on Discord for pictures. So I've just added a section on Discord for pictures. This is the Discord for anyone that isn't a member of the Discord. It's free. There's a link to join in the description for this video where it says Discord. One of the moderators put the link in the chat, please. Yeah. Come and join the Discord. We like to have conversations there about the cases we cover and other stuff. We're going to be doing lots of stuff there during the trial. It's going to be a great place to hang out. And just so everyone knows, there's a bunch of channels in the free Discord, and there's also a ton of extended channels for our members, our channel members. How do I become a channel member? Well, you can become a member on YouTube, you can become a member on buymeacoffee.com, or you can become a member on Patreon. All the links are in the descriptions for the video, and you can unlock the extended channels on the True Crime Metrix Discord system. Which is a fantastic place to be. Everyone's there, everyone's here. Anyone who's here who's not there should go from here to there, join the Discord, join the conversation, say hello, tell us you're pretty, and we'll see you in the Discord after the show, right? We're all going there to hang out. That's what we're doing. But yes, David, there is now a section for, it's called Metrix Pics. You want to put some pics there? Do it.
And around that time, you had said too that he was more consumed with his family than usual.
Possibly, yes.
Right, now you trusted what Charlie would be telling.
I should have gone with my gut. I should have done exactly what my gut told me to do and stay in Vietnam.
Right?
I did.
Okay. And even though you tried to ask him as a concerned girlfriend, like, what's going on? Why are you behaving like this? He wouldn't tell you what's going on, right?
No.
He never told you that some person walked up to his mother and was handing him a paper about his brother-in-law's murder and demanding money?
No, and the night I guess he met with Catherine, he lied to me about where he was that night, so.
Yeah, everyone's lying to June. She's, no one's involving her with the actual story of what's going on. They're just keeping her in the dark. And it's like, I understand why, because she's why would they involve her in their murder plot, cover up? She could be a loose end, right? She could say something to the wrong person. They don't know. She might get scared and go to the police. Yeah, I guess we can see why they didn't tell her anything. But, it must have sucked for her.
And then I found out later I guess he didn't want to tell me he was with Catherine, like the next girlfriend.
So he had no problem being with you and then keeping all these things behind your back, right?
Right.
You only found out now that he was lying to you the entire time.
With that lie, yeah.
That lie amongst others.
Well, I mean, he did tell me like after the fact when it came out, but then I realized, I put two and two together, that it was the same night that he was acting suspicious.
Okay. Now.
Oh, Sally, tell me what you were referring to when you said that's a merch shirt. I'll write it down, but I don't know what that is in reference to.
You were actually dating Charles before everything blew out in the media, right?
Correct.
Charlie actually told you about Dan Markel being murdered before everything came out.
You told me to cheat,
Yeah.
okay.
And that's all he told you is Wendy's ex-husband was murdered.
Correct.
He was in the garage and that he didn't know who did it.
Right.
And you found out that Charlie was actually a suspect in this homicide when someone from ABC walked up to you in front of Charlie's house, right?
Yes.
They thought you were
I've written it down, Sally. You told me to cheat. You said I should cheat.
right.
Yes.
Tried to interview them.
Yes.
You're not Catherine.
No. I didn't even know her name at the time. I was like, who's Catherine?
And literally, like, walking up on his driveway, people with microphones were coming up to you trying to interview you, right?
Right, and that's how I found out about this. So.
From a reporter coming to you.
Yes.
Now, I'm sure once you heard about that, natural tendency is to start looking up everything online, right?
Well, it wasn't online back then, as of yet.
But at some point, you were able just to type in his name and a 24-page affidavit would pop up detailing his alleged involvement in this, right?
Right.
And this is when he was still free, right? Yes?
Yes.
And you just mentioned that the last time you spoke to Charles Adelson was the night before he was arrested, right?
I'd have to look. I know he wrote me. I don't know if I responded that night, but I usually didn't text him back right away recently because I just wanted to wait, like stay away from him for a little bit.
That wasn't in 2016, though, right?
No, this was the night before he was arrested.
A month ago.
Right.
Right? April 20th of 2022.
Yes.
Okay. So all the time that he's free and he has all of this stuff online and all this stuff saying that he was suspected, he was never arrested until a month ago, right?
Yes.
And I'm sure you as his girlfriend when all this stuff...
Hey, thanks for that link, Acapella. That is a beautiful link right there. I love how it's just been posted there. The Discord link. Everyone click the link to join the Discord, the fantastic Discord.
Stuff was out in the media saying that he's involved and in this homicide. You must have asked him, what is all of this?
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of shocked that he didn't mention it or tell me what was going on because I had no idea about anything. So
before then, he never said to you, oh my God, these people think I have something to do with my sister's ex-husband's murder. He never said anything like that to you, right?
No, he would just rush away to his friend's house or try to go somewhere and not tell me where. So I just thought it was something else.
That he tried to keep you from knowing anything.
Right.
Now, He also told you at one point not to answer the door if the cops showed up, right?
Well, he went out of town and he said if I was at the house and the cops show up, just don't answer it but I didn't know anything. I'm like, why would the cops show up?
Now, Catherine was arrested on October 1st of 2016. You guys are still dating then, right?
Yes.
And when she was arrested, he was shocked and surprised that she had been arrested, right?
Yes.
Those were the words you used. Right?
Right.
And those were the words you used when you were describing that to Agent Sanford back in 2018.
Right.
When she was arrested, he started now acting more strange. Put a strain on your relationship, right?
Right, of course.
Right. Now, in August, before that arrest, okay, there was an episode on 2020, right?
Right.
You watched it.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking.
Brandy says, what does Brandy say? Algorithm found your channel today. You in the chat are my kind of funny. Well, thank you, Brandy. We're very glad to have you here. Thank you for the coffee. It's very kind of you, Brandy.
Everyone was talking about it. So.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Okay. And isn't it true that when Agent Sanford came to interview you in 2018, he told you that they put that show out?
They did. I don't know if I remember that. But.
If it's reflected in your recorded statement, that would be a fair representation of what Agent Sanford told you, right?
That they put 2020 on?
That we put that show out.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure. I don't really remember right now. But.
You watched the show with Charlie.
Right.
And you'd never give you any explanation about any of it, right?
No, well, at that time, it was out, so I kind of knew what was going on by that time.
Isn't it true he actually told you they have it completely wrong?
How many teeth does she have? Well, I'm not sure, but personally, I would like to see June Umchinda with wall-to-wall gold teeth. You know, just a shiny smile.
Yes.
He said that Katie worked for him, right?
He did say, like, I think she did work for him.
So Amy says, can someone explain to me what Tara is trying to prove, please? I don't get it. Good question. And it just sort of, I haven't really been, like, focused on it because it just sort of disappears into this weird, I don't know. I guess she's trying to prove, like, she's trying to prove that Charlie is a manipulator and a liar and can lead women up the garden path and, you know, control them for his own, you know. She's trying to demonstrate that with June so that she can claim that that's what he did to Katie, using her as a pawn in his scheme to get away with murder and so on, you know. Trying to get her to run over there and do this and do that. I guess that's the general strategy, if we can call it a strategy.
Like, did some work for him.
He also mentioned that she paid for her own breast augmentation, right?
He said...
Veronica Schneider says, hi Metrix, is there an email I can send you a link? YouTube won't let me post. It's a new pic of Wendy and insights on her boyfriend. Is it the one with George? Yeah, I mean, you can email it. It's truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Yeah, I was going to make the email goldenrabbit182@gmail.com, but I decided to go with True Crime Metrics instead of goldenrabbit182@gmail.com. So you can email us at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. That would be very nice of you. But is it the one with Wendy and the boys and George? We showed that yesterday. Now, does everyone remember this guy? This is the guy that Wendy is dating now. It looks exactly like him. Can you imagine what Wendy's boyfriend, you know, a Halloween party, trick-or-treating with George Estrada? I'd give him everything in the house if he showed up looking like that.
She paid for like one of them or something.
So if she's only had one, then she paid for it.
Like, I guess he helped her with the other.
Helped her find the doctor?
No, like half of it.
So now your testimony is that he told you he paid for half of her breast augmentation?
No, I don't think he ever told me that he paid for it at all. But he said something about they accused him of paying for it, and he said he may have helped like half, like, and paid for one. I don't really know.
Are you saying one breast?
Yeah, I don't. This is not my words. That's what
Okay.
Charlie said.
All right. And are you not sure if what you're telling me now has been improperly
sit down.
influenced by all the stuff you've read on the media about this case?
So I'm going to repeat myself that I've already said before, but as the one breast, two breast, any breast, a good breast theory just came up, I think what I substantiated was, you know, because I think for a while people were thinking that Katie got her boob job and she paid for half of the cost and Charlie paid for the rest. But when we found the receipt for her boob job, people informed me that it was a cheap deal and that it should be double that, right? So I think the guy who did Katie's boob job only charged half the money. Katie didn't pay anything, Charlie paid, but Charlie only paid half the money. And the rest of the payment was through an agreement where Charlie was going to say, hey, I'm going to give you a good insider trading tip on a stock price. You know, you put $3,000 in this, by Monday morning you're in six-figure territory. You know, it's like that kind of stuff, because he's all through the fucking jailhouse calls. He's wheeling and, not jailhouse calls, sorry, the wiretaps. He's wheeling and dealing with these stock prices and getting tips and sharing them with other people in the medical trade, right? Cosmetic surgeons, for example. You know, Charlie is a periodontist, aesthetic dentistry. You know, he's not in it for health reasons. It's to look good. That is a field that is shared with the kind of doctor that does cosmetic surgery on your boob jobs. So he said to his boob job friend, listen, I'm going to give you a stock price if you cut me a rate on the tits. Give me a rate on the tits, I'll give you the stocks. Monday morning, you're in six-figure territory. Sound like a deal? That's what happened, right? And does it matter? I mean, I guess it matters a little bit, but I just feel nice that we were able to work that out when so many other people don't even think about it. But you know, it makes so much sense that that's what it was. You've got the receipt that was half price. Katie didn't pay any fucking money for a boob job. There was no evidence at all. That was part of the state's case against her, to say, okay, well, you had all this money, and we know about all the money you had and how you were making your deposits and that you weren't earning anything and nothing disappeared, and you know, what are you saying? She didn't pay anything at all, and Charlie only paid half price because he was able to give the cosmetic surgeon a good deal, a good tip on the stocks, right? Because that was his deal.
Wait, what was it? Sorry.
I'm saying, are you able to separate what it is that you know or from what you read in the media about this case before you were interviewed?
I tried to, yeah.
All right. Now, the first time that the detectives came to speak to you was in the middle of 2018, right?
Right.
They knew you had broken up with Charles and you guys weren't on good terms, right?
Oh, that time. I think they knew. Like, yeah, they knew after I told them. So.
Now, when they tried to come and speak with
Debbie Gibby says she's a horrible lawyer, in my opinion. You know, when I was watching the 2019 trial in 2019, I was quite taken with Tara Kawas. I just found listening to a Jamaican accent in an American courtroom really refreshing. I thought it was really cool. I liked her energy, but that was before I really understood the venue of Tallahassee and how incongruent her general vibe was to a Tallahassee jury, right? You know, it might be a different story in Miami where she's practicing law. But yeah, I mean, Christopher DeCoste has fantastic moments. You know, really shows that he has a gift. Okay, well, more than occasionally. He's good at certain things. He does get a little bit annoying at other times, but you know, in general, I think he's got some skill. It's very hard to find where the skill is with Tara Kawas after being exposed to it for so long and watching it so many times over and over and over and over again. You know, not much. I mean, I'm kind of a bit upset that she won't be going on to represent Courtney Clenny in Miami. That would have been interesting to just see her in that other high-profile case. What's happening with that, by the way? When the fuck are they going to set a trial date? What are they doing? Like distancing from the crime? You know, Christian is dead. We're maybe going to do you know, a what do you call it? We're going to look at Courtney Clenny again, I think, and just see if there's some more information that we can add. I think that was our first video of this year, so it was just a quick run through, but we could do a bit of a deeper dish dive, right? With a big spoon.
they didn't just bang on your door, not announce themselves, leave and never come back, right?
No, I think for a few days they tried to get in touch with me.
No, they waited in your lobby for you, right, of where you live?
Well, I parked my car and they like waited for me to get out of my car to walk to my lobby and to my place that I lived at the time. Yeah.
They had previously called, identified themselves and left messages for you saying they wanted to speak to you, right?
Right.
Okay. And when they finally approached you in the lobby, they identified themselves as law enforcement.
Yeah, I think Patrick did or one of them, but I think
The
it was
FBI
his
agent.
name.
Yeah?
But I wasn't sure if the woman were Shelley.
But you were sure that you were speaking to law enforcement.
Yes, at that
It's
time.
Sherry,
And they were
June.
nice to you.
They were really nice, yeah.
And they said they wanted to talk to you, right?
Yes,
And they never told you that they were recording you. Isn't that true?
yes,
They actually promised you that what you told them would be kept secret and that no one would find out.
yes.
That's not true, is it?
No, obviously not.
Your recorded interview is out in the media, right?
Yeah, everything I've done, like, they put out, and I haven't really
There's a
authorized
camera on you
it.
right now, right?
Yeah.
You're still talking about it. So that wasn't true when they said they'd keep it secret, right?
Right.
And they gave you every opportunity to answer the questions that they posed to you about Charles, right?
Yes.
They never accused you of lying.
No, I was obviously, like, upset at that time, so I was willing to share what Charlie did to me and open up to them. I was vulnerable, so.
But you did answer all their questions though, right?
I did, yeah.
And when you told them you knew nothing about the homicides, they believed you.
They didn't tell me if they believed me, but I just told them what I knew, so.
You haven't been arrested though, have you? For being his girlfriend.
No.
And even though you...
Yeah, it's a little more than that, Talahassee. Oh, yeah, no, she was just arrested for being his girlfriend.
You were his girlfriend at the time and you were living with him every single day. You had no idea that he had been suspected as being involved in the murder of Wendy's ex-husband.
No, definitely not. Not at all.
Your Honor, have a moment, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sure, do you have a...
It's done, June.
Some in the jury room if you need to. We'll get you water in just a minute.
Thank you.
All right, redirect.
No, Your Honor.
Oh,
Okay, well,
I
you're
think
done.
we're finished.
Okay, we can release it.
Okay. So that was a big pile of nothing from Talahassee. We're going to see Christopher DeCoste do the cross-examination yet, but first, is it Georgia again? We'll go to 2019, June Umchinda, 2019, in the joint trial, shared trial, of Sigfredo Garcia and Catherine McBanower. How many trials, huh? I don't think I've ever seen so many trials for one case. We've got the fourth one coming up in what? 7 days. 7 days, jury selection. Join us. Don't forget to join us. Subscribe to the channel because we're going to be showing the whole thing in this community with a live chat. And yeah, it's going to be wall-to-wall trial. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like, share, leave a comment, support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. And this one. Okay, we're going to show the 2019 testimony, and then we're going... I've got some great images of June to put over her interview with Pat Sanford and Sherry Bennett, which we're going to do after this. This is a 36-minute video, so stick around for her interview with police, because that is very good.
Everybody be seated except the witness. If you would face the clerk to be sworn, raise your right hand, please.
I do.
Have a seat, please, ma'am.
Okay, June's outfit in 2023 was a straight 10 out of 10, right? 100%. All judges 10, 10, 10. Outfit in 2022, Catherine McBanower's retrial, 10. 10. 2019, not so much. It's not for me. I really like the other two outfits the most. They were better. Oh, ho, ho, look. We got a super chat from our good friend, Madeleine. Thank you so much, Madeleine, for the super chat. Congratulations, Madeleine. That chat is so super. We love it.
What is your name?
Hi, I'm June Umchinda.
Will you please spell Umchinda?
Umchinda.
Where do you live?
I live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Do you know Charlie Adelson?
I do.
How do you know Mr. Adelson?
He's my ex-boyfriend.
What were the periods of time that you dated Mr. Adelson?
We dated from October 2015 to June 2017 about.
Okay, and was that steady or was that kind of off and on?
Well, it was off and on. I would say like it was steady for a year and then, you know, a little break. I'm still in touch with him now, but we're not together.
Okay. When was the last time you spoke to Mr. Adelson?
Yesterday.
And has Mr. Adelson ever talked to you about the murder of Dan Markel?
He has, because it's a big, thing right now, so we did obviously speak about it.
Mm-hmm. And he's never made any admissions to you, has he, about being involved in the murder?
No.
All right. Did he ever, I don't know, let me ask you this. Around the time of May 2016, when the arrests were made in this case, or some arrests were made, and there was some media attention increased, did you notice a change in the behavior of Mr. Adelson?
Yes, I did.
Could you explain that to the jury, please?
He was just acting stressed and irrational. Were you talking about when the media broadcasted everything, or beforehand when people were were arrested?
Why don't we start with when people were arrested? Did you notice a change in his behavior at that time?
Yes.
Okay, tell us about that.
Well, obviously they were tracing things back to him, so he was nervous and worried and just not himself.
Okay. And was he doing things like sleeping with a gun?
He did, but he usually does that. So.
Oh, he did that anyway?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you just noticed that his demeanor had changed. He seemed to be more stressed out.
There was something about him, and he wouldn't really tell me. So yes, he was stressed out.
So he wouldn't tell you really what the problem was?
No.
Okay. Would you routinely sleep over at his place during the time that you were a couple?
I slept there every night, yeah.
And where was he living at that time?
Will Harbor Lane, where he lives now.
All right. And what does Mr. Adelson do for a living?
He's a periodontist.
Did you ever observe him engaging in any type of gang-related activities?
No.
Did you ever see him interacting with or associating with any known gang members?
No.
Did you observe him dealing in cocaine?
No, definitely not.
Did you observe him dealing in cocaine? Hey, check out this pair of freaks. Oh, it's a little big. Hang on. Our good friend Veronica just sent us the latest picture of Wendy and George at some event for Americans for Immigrant Justice. There we go. God. What is with these two? Let's hide that chat. Fuck. Hang on. I mean, what is the deal? You know, and Donna in the jailhouse calls after Charlie's conviction is referencing this guy. You know, she's trying to get him to help her with some computer stuff. You know, she's telling him to wait in the lobby and Wendy to come in on her own because of they want to talk about personal family things. I mean, he's so you know, involved in the middle of this situation. He's got his hand on her ass in a professional fucking photograph here. That's a bit much, isn't it? Do you think he's got a chubby? The hands are in the way of the chubby. I bet he's got a fucking chubby. Over what? I don't know. Maybe he's a eunuch. He looks like he might be a eunuch. I think your microchip needs replacing, man. Take your hand off her ass. I can't believe that. Like, if it were me having a professional photograph, even if it's the woman I'm with, in front of the fucking logo for the event that we're attending, Americans for immigrant justice, and ass grabbing. The fuck? Seriously. Am I wrong? His hand should be on her hip that's away from the camera, right? The fuck? That's just unbelievable. Right there, where the arrow is pointing. Americans for Immigrant Justice and ass grabbing. What else have we got? Okay, let's play the video. We'll come back to it. Let's go to the comments. What do people say about the comments? Oh, I got the email, Veronica. Thank you for sending that. That's great. I hadn't seen that before. Oh, she makes me ill. Metrix, look in the thread I sent you for a comment with another photo of Wendy's hair. Oh, okay. Let's have a look at that. Oh yeah. Oh my God, is Michelle still here? Alright, we're just having a little picture pause, guys. We'll be back with June momentarily. We've just got to check out these pictures of Wendy, right? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Fit to screen. So there's Wendy's hair from the back, talking to this guy. Do you think this guy knows that he's talking to a scheming, lying, psycho, murdering fucking devil woman? Or is it just some other corporate networking event? Here's another one. She's not wearing flats in this one. Check it. Gotta be a red dress, hasn't it? What the fuck? Look at his shoes. Is he a clown? Yeah, I figured I'd wear my big, long clown shoes to the networking event. Americans for Immigrant Justice, ass grabbing, and giant clown shoes. Gotta be a red dress. Woman in a red dress, huh? Fucking slut. Okay, back to June.
Purchasing cocaine? Using cocaine?
No, never.
All right. Did you observe Mr. Adelson to have large amounts of cash?
Yes.
Like how much?
I don't know. I've never seen all of it, but I know he has access to it in his house.
All right. Where is it kept in his house?
It's in his bedroom in a safe.
All right. Is it like a small safe or one that's like the size of a refrigerator?
Like a refrigerator.
And is there anything unusual about the way Mr. Adelson packages his cash?
No, I've never seen it physically. Like, I don't look in his safe.
Mm-hmm.
So I've seen him take money out of it.
Okay, so you didn't. Do you recall giving a statement back on July 24th, 2018 to law enforcement?
Yes, and I wanted to say at that time, obviously, you know, he just had a baby with someone else, and that's the primary reason we broke up. So when I gave that interview...
Yeah, that'll do it, June. Well, I want to break up. Why? Well, you know, I had a baby with someone. All right.
interview, the baby was 6 months old, and Bree moved into the house, and they got a dog, and I thought I would never speak to him again, so I was obviously, you know, hurt and angry. And
okay. So were you lying to law enforcement back in July 24th, 2018 because of your
No.
anger? Okay. So I want to ask you specifically in that interview, did you talk about observing large amounts of cash lying around the house?
I do think June Umchinda should have had an appropriate adult with her during the interview. I mean, can you imagine Pat Sanford and Sherry Bennett high-fiving each other at all of the gold they got out of June Umchinda's interview? Why? Because June thought she was talking to a couple of therapists. She was just letting it out. She was like talking through how she felt, and they were very sympathetic towards her. And you know, I guess that is just, she's a grown woman. June's a grown woman. I mean, but man, they really did manipulate her into talking by being sympathetic and all that, when really, you know, they don't care about how she feels. You know, it's legit. I'm not saying it's not legit. It's just that's what happened, right? And Pat Sanford must have been jumping up and down the street after that interview because he got so much. We're going to be listening to that after this testimony.
When you were dating Charlie Adelson?
yes.
Okay. And did you talk about a particular way that the money was separated or packaged?
I did mention that there was a staple on one of them, so I kind of like joked to him about it.
In fact, you said that the money was stapled into stacks of $100 bills, didn't you?
They were hundreds, yes, and
Okay.
I don't know if they were stacks, but there was a staple on it.
You didn't say that there were multiple stacks of $100 bills that were stapled?
Not that I saw, no.
And did you know how much, I guess if you didn't see any stacks, you don't know how much money was in the stacks?
Right.
Okay. Did you see him actually stapling the money?
No.
Did you know where the cash came from?
No.
Okay. Did Mr. Adelson give you a lot of gifts during the time that you were dating?
No.
What about after you were dating? Did you get any gifts after you broke up?
I mean, I got usual birthday gifts and such, like Christmas, but not anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Did he buy you any cars?
No.
Did he pay for any trips for you to go on your own without him?
No, he helped me visit my sister for her wedding in Seattle.
Okay. And was that during the time you were dating or after you broke up?
During.
Okay. What about Catherine Magbanua? Do you know who she is?
I've seen her once. I have never physically met her, so no.
Where did you see her?
Well, we met briefly. I would say see or met. She worked at Jerry's, the dermatologist's front desk. So when I walked in, I was a patient of Jerry's, and briefly, she greeted me.
All right, and what dermatologist was that she worked for?
Broward Dermatology.
All right, and the person you referred to as Jerry, that's Dr. Obed?
Yes.
And that was somebody who was close with Mr. Adelson?
Yes.
All right, and were they roommates at some point?
Yes.
Okay. So Ms. McVanoa was working at the dermatology office. Do you know the time frame that you observed her working there?
No, I saw her for a second, so I don't even know if she recalls.
Okay. And did you notice an increase in Mr. Adelson's contact with Ms. McVanoa after the media attention started in reference to this case?
No.
Do you remember giving that statement back on July 24th, 2016 to law enforcement?
I remember something was brought up about Catherine's car needed to be fixed, so that was brought up, and I mentioned it to him, just asking about it.
Okay, and did you tell law enforcement that Charlie started talking to Catherine a lot more after the media attention started?
I noticed he met with her like twice, I would say.
Okay.
So.
Did you ever know?
Maybe about 2 times.
Did you ever know of Catherine McVanoa working for Charlie at his dental practice? I'm sorry. Yeah, periodontal practice.
No, I met him after he was with Catherine, so.
Okay, and when you met him in October of 2015, Ms. McVanoa was not employed at his office, to your knowledge?
I actually met Charlie, it's like a year ago before that, but we reconnected a year later.
All right, I guess during any of the time that you knew Mr. Adelson, were you aware of Ms. McVanoa working at his office? Okay. Did you ask Mr. Adelson about the paychecks that were going to Ms. McVanoa?
Objection, personal knowledge.
Sustained.
Did Mr. Adelson ever express to you interest in purchasing a BMW for Ms. McVanoa?
No.
Did you tell law enforcement back on July 24th, 2016 that Charlie wanted to get her a BMW before the case, but said he couldn't do it because the cops were watching his spending?
Objection, misleading the jury.
I'll overrule that objection.
Did you make that statement to law
No.
enforcement? You did not?
It was tough, huh?
I don't know if they confused it. Like I was asking for a BMW. I actually got one myself now, but before then I was talking to Charlie about it, and he just says, there's so much going on.
Okay, so you were referring to yourself.
Yes.
That he considered buying a BMW for you, but could not.
It was brought.
What do you think Georgia Kalperman drives? I'd love to know. I'd like to picture her in like a 1989, maybe a 1992 Ford 250, F-250 in mint condition, dark green, forest green, metallic, with all the chrome still in, just shiny new or nice. Yeah, that'll be sweet. With the what do you call it? The cover thing on the bed. But it's probably a fucking Toyota Camry.
Brought up. He didn't consider it. He, just a lot of, once the case started, everything kind of changed. So.
Okay, thank you. Did Mr. Adelson?
Yeah, 92 F-250 that used to belong to her dad, Debbie Gibby. Classic.
Adelson ever mentioned to you giving Catherine McVanoa a Lexus that his dad wanted to get rid of?
Yes.
And did he mention to you that he collected any money from Ms. McManaman in exchange for the Lexus?
No, it was in her name though, I believe.
Okay, so your understanding was that he gave it to her as a gift?
Objection to proper opinion. Also speculation. That's it.
I suspect it too.
Would it refresh your recollection in reference to your prior statements regarding the money that you saw around Mr. Adelson's residence to see a transcript of your interview?
No.
Objection to proper reference. Adjourn.
All right. One moment, please, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Pee Wee Newton, a Bronco, a 1992 Ford Bronco in dark forest green, with the top off, the no top Bronco.
All right. Did you say back on July 24th, 2018, quote, "But there was always stacks of hundreds, like a lot of cash in there. I don't know exactly." Agent Sanford said, "Yeah." "Thousands and thousands of dollars, you think?" And your answer was, "Yeah." Agent Sanford, "Stacks of hundreds?"
Objection to proper impeachment.
Overruled.
Your answer, "Yeah, like it's like dollars to him." Like he, does that sound like what you said on the interview?
I would, something along the lines of that.
Okay, exactly that, right? Or do you have a reason to think the transcript is incorrect?
No, I mean, if I believe I was recorded without my knowledge during the transcript, so if that's what it said, and that's what I said, I don't remember.
Okay. And did you also say on that occasion when you were interviewed by law enforcement, so I was always like, who staples money and stuff? Like, use a paper clip or something. And then there's a question, so you've seen his money stapled together, answer, yeah. Was that your statement?
Yes, so I mentioned he had the staples on the hundreds before.
And then did you also say, one thing I did, like, I thought was weird was, I had one time, like, he was giving money to count or something, and all of his money is, like, stapled together, the hundreds in bundles.
Objection to proper impeachment. Overruled.
Did you make that statement, Ms. Umchinda?
I don't recall.
Okay, and it would not refresh your recollection to review the transcript?
Objection to proper impeachment. Overruled.
I can. If it's there, then I'm assuming I made it.
Let her read it.
Sure.
So I don't.
Page 42, lines 18 through 23. It's small, so it's this portion here. Just take a moment and review it. Does it refresh your memory at all?
Yes, we did talk about the stapled money, so.
Okay, so you did make that statement.
Yes.
Okay. One moment, please, Your Honor.
You bet.
No further questions.
Garcia.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I represent Mr. Garcia, and I'm going to ask you some questions with regards to your involvement in this case, okay?
Okay.
Now, you said on direct examination that you were unaware that you were being recorded. Is that correct?
Yes.
And just so I can get a better understanding, did law enforcement come to your home, or did you get summoned to go to a police station?
They came to my home multiple times, like banging on my door, and throughout the year, they came to my home.
Nothing wrong with a Toyota Camry. My dad used to have a Toyota Camry. I think it was about, I guess it would have been a A 94? Let me check. Anyway, when he sold it to someone who used it in a bank robbery. And we saw it in the news. Same exact car, same plates, and yeah, that was a great car. Fucking, and you know, it felt like an American car because it's, at least at the time, it was the most popular car in America, I think. It was fantastic. I'd like to have one now, a 90. Let me check if it was a 94. Toyota. Close enough. Yeah. Yeah, this was it. Also in dark forest green. No, I'm a big supporter of Toyota Camrys. Especially mid-90s, come on. There you go. I don't think my dad's was a V6. That was great. Yeah. Anyway.
Attempted about like 2 or 3 times until I finally got a hold of someone to get the subpoena back then.
So the date in question, what is the date?
July 24th.
2018?
Yes.
So the government's been referring to a transcript of an interview that you were involved in on July 24th, 2018, correct?
Yes.
And this interview, did it take place at a police station, at your home?
It was in my condo lobby at my home.
When you were involved in the interaction with law enforcement, was there a stenographer there taking notes?
Not that I can recall. There were two officers.
And I'm asking this because it was your direct testimony that you said that you didn't know you were being recorded. So I would assume they didn't advise you that we're recording this statement?
Right.
Did they give you an opportunity to review the transcript to see if there's any problems with it?
I didn't even know they took what I said and put it anywhere, so.
So you wouldn't know when they turned the recording on versus them not recording, correct?
I'm sorry, what was
Let me ask that again, I'm sorry.
Okay, we all love Toyota Camrys, don't we? I mean, yeah, look, everyone in the chat's got a Camry. Case in point, it is a great car. I wasn't dissing it at all. I was saying that it's common, you know. And why is it common? Because they fucking go forever. They look pretty good, especially early models. And yeah, solid. Camry Appreciation Society right here.
So since you didn't know they were recording it, it would be impossible for you to know when they began.
Pariah, this lawyer's the I don't want to call him a joke because, you know, what did he have to work with at all? I actually quite like his demeanor and, you know, but I mean, he does ask some ridiculous questions, but he's got to do something, right? His client wants to go to trial, so he's got to say something. Not like Chandler Halderson's attorneys that just sat there, not cross-examining, not objecting, not calling any witness, not one witness. You go to trial and you don't call a single witness in your defense. And it wasn't by choice, it was just there was no one to call. Everyone that they could call didn't exist. He'd made up all those people.
And recording it, correct?
Right.
So you can't tell the members of this jury whether or not prior to the beginning of this recording that they discussed stapling the money together, correct?
Correct.
Now you were with Charlie Adelson from October of 2015
Yes.
until June of 2016.
17.
I'm sorry, 17. Almost a 2-year relationship, correct?
Yes.
And it was your testimony that you would spend almost every night at his house, correct?
Yes.
During this 2 years, did you ever see him smoke marijuana?
Yes.
Did you ever see him take any kind of bodybuilding supplements?
No.
You know he went to a gym, correct?
Yes.
He would work out?
Would I work out or?
I'm sorry, no.
I'm
He
sorry.
He would work out, right?
Yes, he has stuff in his house, like a gym.
Did you see him go to the gym? I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, I saw him go to the gym. He's got a gym in his house. What? We're talking about the murder.
A home gym.
Did he have a gym that he would go to, like a membership gym?
Yes.
And would it be safe to say that Charlie Adelson had a wide spectrum of friends, correct?
Yes.
Would it also be safe to say that Charlie Adelson, I don't know if this would be a correct designation, but he frequented nightclubs?
Not, like, what do you mean by frequent?
Did he go to nightclubs in South Beach?
He went to nightclubs, it wasn't specifically South Beach when I was with him.
So he would go to nightclubs in multiple areas of South Florida. Would that be a better generalization?
Honestly, when I was with him, he didn't go to clubs like a lot. We went to Vegas one time and we went there to clubs and to Miami once and like maybe Fort Lauderdale, but it wasn't frequent enough like that, so.
And you began dating him in 2015, correct?
Yes.
So you don't know what his frequency of going out to nightclubs was in, let's say, 2013?
Right.
Or 2014, correct?
Yes.
And you also wouldn't.
That's a mark of someone who wants to keep someone under their control. We're not going to nightclubs ever. We're staying at home, eating Maine lobsters. You're going to watch me work out, and then we're going to watch the basketball game together, even though you don't give a fuck about that. You're going to eat what I tell you to eat. You're going to watch me work out. And then I'm going to make you watch the basketball game that I'm looking forward to.
Know whether or not he was doing cocaine in 2013, correct?
Right.
Or 2014, correct?
Yes.
But he did smoke weed in front of you.
Yes.
Did you smoke it with him?
I have, yes.
She's all guilty. I did smoke weed.
Now, you ended your relationship with him because he was cheating on you, right?
That was the primary reason.
So he was withholding things from you, correct?
Right. We were on a break and got back together and found out
That he got another
girl
girl
got pregnant. Right.
Now, the prosecutor asked you if he knew if you were ever introduced to any gang members by Mr. Adelson, correct?
Yes.
Now, you don't know if you knew any gang members in 2013, correct?
Right.
You don't know if you knew any gang members in 2014, correct?
Correct.
The only information you can give this jury is...
Ooh, a 91 Acura and a Mercedes AMG. Now we're talking.
...is what occurred in your relationship, which started in October of 2015. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, with regards to the fact that Mr. Adelson, Charlie Adelson, had gotten another female pregnant, you were hurt by that, correct?
Of course.
And when the police spoke to you on that interview in summer of 2018, the police told you about the statement money, correct?
They told me about it?
Right.
No, because when they showed up, they were conversating with me, so it was mentioned It was during a bad time when we weren't together that they testimonied me, so.
Okay, so did they bring up the stapling of the money? They did, right? The police? Did they, let me rephrase it. Did they ask you about stapled money?
They asked me, yes, about.
You didn't bring it up on your own, right?
Right.
You said that you spoke to Mr. Adelson yesterday?
Yes.
Is he going to ask you about your testimony today?
Objection,
No.
hearsay.
She's already answered.
The answer's
Find
no?
the objections untimely, but I sustain those objections for further purposes. You move on, Ms. Sanger.
Yes, Judge, give me a minute.
You may.
I have no further questions of this witness. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Do you have any children?
No.
Aw, June.
You were asked questions
You'll get
about
there.
cash inside of the house. You remember that, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, Charles Adelson was a generous guy, right?
Yes.
In fact, at one point you explained in your statement how you had counted the money because he would give loans to people, to friends.
He helped out friends and gave loans. I didn't physically count the money he gave out to them, no.
Fair enough. But you knew that he would lend out money to people that needed it and they would pay him back.
He's told me, yes.
Help me understand this a little bit. The law enforcement came and spoke to you at one point in time. You remember that, right?
Yes.
And this would be July 24th of 2018, if you remember?
Right.
It was investigator Sherry Bennett of the Tallahassee Police Department. Is that correct?
Yes.
And an FBI agent,
Yes.
Patrick Sanford.
Yes, I have their cards. I can't quote their exact names, I'm sorry, but I believe that's them.
Was the agent medium height, shaved head?
Yes.
Now, you had said, I don't know if it was on cross-examination or direct examination, that they had banged on your door before?
Multiple times a prosecutor or whoever came to my residence would knock and repeatedly come back, you know.
You didn't open the door though, right?
Well, no, a few times I wasn't home. My roommate was, and then another time, no, I never caught them like at my place and opened the door, no.
If you can explain to this jury, in Miami, somebody bangs on your door, possibly a couple of men, are you quickly opening that door, or are you concerned to open that door in Miami?
Well, definitely can.
Oh, here we go. In Miami, in crime-filled Miami. You know, because police came to Katie McManaman's house and she hid inside. At the same time, the other police were down at Sigfredo's workplace interviewing him. And, you know, she didn't answer the door. So Christopher DeCoste wants that to not look like consciousness of guilt, and instead try and make it look like, of course, a woman wouldn't open a door that is being banged on by someone she doesn't know. And, you know, but there was a black and white out there. They were clearly displaying their badges, and I don't know if they were saying police, like, police, open up, or anything, but, you know, that's what he's trying to do. Would you explain to this jury what it's like for a woman in Miami to have banging at your door?
Concerned. They actually just did it to me to come here. So a day or so ago, they were banging at 6 a.m. and I was sleeping, so.
For you to come here today?
Yeah, then I got block calls, like calling me, so I didn't know, you know, who was behind the door. And I have a guard at the gate and they didn't call me. So I was really worried.
It's scary.
Yes.
For a woman. And in Miami, it's an even more scary thing, because there's a lot of threats out there in Miami, right?
I guess in South Florida, anywhere, yes.
Two strange men come banging on your door, you're concerned and may not answer the door. Fair?
Just any banging, yes, would be a concern to me.
Agent Patrick Sanford, investigator Sherry Bennett, they sit down with you to talk to you. Isn't it true that they told you you're not being recorded, this is all going to be confidential, nobody will know about it?
Yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes.
And then later in time you find out that you were in fact being recorded.
Yes, I believe when I spoke, I had to do another testimony, and that person told me.
So law enforcement can in fact secretively record you if they want.
They did, yes.
Let's change gears. Talk about Charles Adelson and his work. What did he do for work?
He was a periodontist, or he
No.
is a periodontist.
Would you have termed him a traveling periodontist, that he went to different locations, that he was routinely at different locations?
Primarily, yes.
Now, you were in a relationship with him, and you explained it kind of off and on between October 2015 and June of 2017. Did
Yes.
you get familiar with his work practice?
With the Adelson Institute, or with his schedule, you mean?
Schedule's the better way to say it.
Yes, of course.
Would he be at the Adelson Institute every day, 8 o'clock in the morning there until 5, or was he all over South Florida?
He was all over. He had appointments at different offices. He stopped in his frequently as well, if needed.
Now let's talk about Miss Magbanwa. You were asked questions about whether she did or didn't work for Charles Adelson.
Yes.
Do you just not know the answer to that question?
No, I mean, when I was with him, we never spoke about Catherine working for him. I didn't even know who she was. So during that time, I didn't know. Right now, obviously, I know he mentioned that she did. So, and his parents said she did. So.
You having been his girlfriend at the time, would you think that there may be objection if you had found out that his ex-girlfriend was working for him? That could maybe cause a problem?
Maybe.
Do you think it's reasonable that he would say, hey, I'm not going to share this with her, she may be upset that Catherine's working for me, Miss Magbanwa?
Maybe, yes.
Let's talk about his friends. It's my understanding that after this case hit the media, that he had some falling out with a lot of his friends. Is that correct?
Yes.
But he kept a few of them, a few friends. He maintained a few of them, right?
Are you talking about at this moment, or, within the last 2 years or so?
All I have to go based on is your statement in July of 2018, correct. Well, my question is this. Was Sully one of the friends that he maintained?
Yes.
Do you know Sully?
Yes.
He's a mechanic, right?
Yes, he was. He just sold his business, so he's doing something else now.
And that business was the eco-friendly body shop.
Correct.
What does he do now?
He got another position and moved to Orlando. I'm not 100% what the title is.
When you met with law enforcement in July of 2018, you said that you were mad at Charles Adelson.
Yes.
And that may have influenced what you said when you were meeting with law enforcement.
Definitely. I felt like I was very vulnerable at the time, so when they showed up, it was kind of like conversating with, somebody that had sympathy for what I was going through. It was just such a terrible time for me while the other woman was pregnant, so it was...
Conversating. It was like conversating with...
during all that time when she just had the baby. So yes, I was very upset.
At him, at Charles Adelson.
Yes.
And do you believe the investigators played on your emotions?
Yes.
Now, let's go in the months and the years prior to that. You had seen about this case in the media, right?
Yes.
In fact, at one point in time, they confused you with Miss McBanwa, and the news posted pictures of you online.
Right, and at that time also, I didn't even know about the case, so they took whatever I said and spun it around. And
Between you somehow being dragged into it and also you dating Charles Adelson, who was in the middle of it, you then began to look at a lot of the media stuff, right?
Yes.
And you were well versed on the case when you started talking to law enforcement in July of 2018, right?
Right, they advised me of the case right there in front of his house when they showed up.
But what I'm getting at is that you knew about the case well from the media, right?
No, I never knew about this case at all until I pulled up to his house that day, and the person outside told me about it.
It will help me understand this because I'm getting a little bit confused. That day that the media pulled up in front of the house, that was well before law enforcement came and met with you, right?
About a year ago, we were still together then, yes.
When you say a year ago, you're not talking about a year from today, you're talking about 2017, a year prior to the statement?
Yes.
All right, so 2017, you get confronted by the media. They put your picture on the internet. They confuse you with Miss McBanwa. You then get involved in all the media, and a year later, you then have this conversation with law enforcement, right?
Right.
And at that time, you're really mad at him.
Yes, I was, everything, like, depressed, horrible.
All right. Let's go to the final topic. Prosecution asked you about how his mood changed at one point in time. He was, I think your words were that he was stressed and irrational. Is that correct?
Right.
Would you agree with me that it was obvious through the media, through everything that you had seen, through Ms. Kappelman herself on TV, that they were trying to build a case against Charles Adelson and Catherine McBanwa?
Definitely.
One brief second, Your Honor. Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Redirect.
Ms. Umchinda, you mentioned that prosecutors were at your door. What prosecutors were at your door?
I don't know because I didn't answer the door.
Do you have any reason to think that I or any member of the prosecution team ever came to your door?
I don't think you would physically come. It was probably a server or something.
Like law enforcement?
Right.
Okay. I was looking at the beginning of the taped interview, and investigator Sherry Bennett, who was the female that came to interview you, indicates at the very beginning of the transcript that she's putting the date on the...
Objection, hearsay?
She's putting the date down. You know, today is 7/24/2018 at 6:30 p.m. We're here with June. Okay, so we can just go ahead and talk. I just want to put the date down. What did you think? That didn't clue you in that she was recording the interview?
Well, I would think she was taking notes.
Okay, did you see her taking notes?
I can't really remember. I believe there was paper and pen around. Someone was notating.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
All right, any juror have a question of this witness? We'll go sidebar. I believe you indicated you talked to Charlie Adelson yesterday. Is that correct?
Yes.
And was that by phone or in person?
It was by text message on the phone.
Okay, so did he text you or did you text him?
Yesterday. I'm sorry, I was flying. I'm trying to think of exactly yesterday. Yesterday I texted him first because I left work.
What?
I texted him I was leaving work at lunchtime to go on a plane to come here. So I texted him first to let him know.
And did he respond?
Yes.
All And was that the only communication you had, or did you talk to him also?
We just talked throughout the night, like, you know.
Texting back and forth?
Yes.
Good. And prior to yesterday, when was the last time you had talked to him, either in person or by text or email?
Maybe 2 days before or the night before.
Ms. Kappelman, any follow-up?
No follow-up.
Garcia?
Give me 1 second. Nothing else, Mr. Garcia.
McMahon?
No question.
All right, you can step down. Do we need to keep her any further?
No, sir.
Don't need her any further.
No, you're not.
All right, you're excused. Go about your business.
Thank
Step
you.
the next witness, please.
Okay, call Linda McCarron.
Okay, well that's all her testimonies. I'm trying to work out whether we should do the interview now. It's just gone 6 a.m. here. And the interview duration is... what is it? It's like an hour and... basically an hour and a half. Which, with us talking about it, it's going to run for more than 2 hours. And we have to think about our good friends in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. That's our biggest demographic. I think we should probably do it tomorrow. We should probably... maybe we should do a daytime stream tomorrow. Yeah. We can have a quick look at her images. Let's do some June images to close us out, huh? Whoa. They go by a bit quick. Slow this down. Can we slow this down? Time between slides. Let's put that up. Give it 5 seconds. That'll be better. We'll do some slides. We'll go to the comments. West Coast is the best coast. You know it. Yeah, no, good chat tonight, guys. Excellent comments. Excellent comments. Really love the car chat as well. What did I see earlier? Somebody's got a what was that? A 91 Integra classic. Absolute classic. Yeah, please tell me it's a manual. I think that's so crazy how there's virtually no manuals in America. You know, it's the opposite here. It's the complete opposite. It's so much more fun driving with a manual. Yeah, she does like the old pictures, doesn't she? June better with dark hair. I agree. I agree. She's got fantastic natural hair. Julia says, try stop and go Seattle traffic and stick. No thanks. Well, I ain't never been to Seattle, but you know, I do fine in any major city. You know, it's not a hassle. Miami Dolphins. The Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Reasonable doubt. She's definitely got a photograph standard pose that she uses, doesn't she? Facial pose. Smile. Wonder what she's up to tonight. She did join us in the watching the stream for a little bit, so I hope we didn't offend her, because she's, you know, she's done nothing wrong. I mean, some people say, oh, she's clueless, she doesn't get that someone died, and, you know, maybe that's true, but she still hasn't done anything wrong. I mean, really? Yeah, try Marrakesh in Newton. There's a very special way to drive around Marrakesh, and that is, don't pay any attention to any signals. They don't matter. Don't look before you come out of an exit. And the funny thing is, if you do all that, somehow it works. So anyway, as I said earlier, it's the Chris Watts anniversary tomorrow, August 13th, 2018. Family Annihilator. Let's kill everybody and hope for the best. What am I going to do with my children? I know, I'll hide them in these giant fucking containers containing crude oil. Man, what a horrible thing for the hazmat people to dig out of there, right? Can you imagine that? I mean, I know that if you're in that line of business, you unfortunately see horrible things, and you know, ideally become hardened to it. But pulling a fucking 3-year-old girl out of a fucking container full of crude oil, which is corrosive, and was corrosive to the point when they pulled her out, I heard that a layer of skin came off her hands like a fucking glove. I mean, I'd be willing to bet that that's probably the hardest thing that they've ever had to see. You know, I could imagine that ruining the life of a hardened hazmat, whatever you call it, crime scene investigator, whatever it's called, you know. Nightmare thing. Good job, Chris. So yeah, we'll be acknowledging the anniversary of that tomorrow at our usual time. But I think there might be room for us to do something in the day. I know people have jobs and it's Wednesday, midweek, everyone's very busy, but if you can, join us in the live chat for the June Umchinda interview with Pat Sanford and Sherry Bennett, which has been referenced a lot in tonight's testimonies. It's a good interview. And so yeah, we'll run that tomorrow at a time to be confirmed. And then later on we'll do some Chris Watts at our usual time. Little mashup of Chris Watts, I think. We're not going to do the whole thing, obviously, because how much content is there of Chris Watts? I mean, hours and hours and hours. Frederick Police Department, I think they made a special point to release everything as soon as possible because they were like, look at the great job we did. Look how well trained our guys are. You know, we did a sweet job. You know what we've never done before on this channel is the second interview of Chris Watts, where Tammy Lee and Graham Coder and the other guy for, I think he was from the Frederick PD, they went up to Wisconsin to meet with Chris in the jail and had a 2-hour interview. Unfortunately though, I guess they took a little tape recorder with them or something because, you know, the audio quality is a bit shit. And I just don't know how you make a fuck up like that. I mean, it is not that hard to record decent audio. I mean, I know I've got a fan on and I'm in an echoey room, but our microphone is from Sweden, where all the best microphones come from. So that's the plan, that's the booking for tomorrow. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Please do leave a like on the video. That helps us out a great deal. We could do with a few more to bring us up to 100% likes. If you can, just take a second, click that thumb. Really helps out the channel a great deal. Yeah, share, leave a comment. Join us on Discord as well, because we're going to be doing more and more on Discord as we go through Donna's trial with our round-the-clock coverage on True Crime Metrix, live from Miami Beach. Okay, we've got another 75 pictures to go, and then we're shutting the lights, closing the lights. How you doing, Soap? You've had a little bit of sleep today, that's good. She's had so much irritation with this rash or whatever. She hasn't been getting any sleep. Which means I haven't been getting any sleep. Not at all, not at all. Pariah says, Charlie, I could go to the beach, hang out with my girlfriend. Now I'll help my sister kill her ex-husband that she divorced 2 years ago. Well, it was a year. It was a year before after the divorce. But yeah. Could have just, gotten on with his life. Been a lying, cheating scumbag to the women he dated. But he had to take it a step further. He had to graduate into major fucking scourge of society and go and kill Professor Markel. He could have just spent the rest of his life being a rich dick. A selfish, rich dick. But now that's all been taken away. Wonder what he does day to day, huh? I wish Georgia Kappelman would go and interview him up in South Dakota. I think that should be like a standard thing. When one of these criminals goes away, that the investigators go up like every 3 years and just say, any thoughts, Would you care to make a comment on all of what you did? And that should be a thing. Have a drink, Soap. You can have another bath with your dermatology shampoo in 3 days. The doctor said. The doctor said. But Thursday we're gonna get this. We're gonna get some wheels. You guys are gonna think the new car is pretty funny, I guess. You could probably fit it on the back of an F-150. It's certainly no 1991 Integra, but it'll do. And hey, you can't beat the price. I hope it works out. The woman that's selling it seems nice. She's dressed nice and she's professional, and there's a lot of gypsies that sell fucking shit cars around here. With bad problems, and it looks good. Looks good. This model, this engine size, I know that they have head gasket issues, but I can replace that. If I need to. I hope I don't need to. Of course she's got one of those dogs. And of course that dog has a sweater. Louie, Louie, Louie. Yeah, don't forget to leave a like on the video on your way out, guys, if you can. It's hopefully no strain for you. It does help out the channel a great deal. So roughly speaking, I gotta take Soap out at that time, so we should be back by 8. If we said aim for maybe 3-4 o'clock Eastern to do a June Umchinda interview video, then that will leave us enough time to prepare for Chris Watts at our usual time. We're gonna do 9 o'clock Eastern. Two streams tomorrow, guys. 2 streams. Got to build up those watch hours. Got to build them right up. Build them right up. June is a camera hound. Fucking A. Fucking A, bro. I don't think that's her. That's not her at all, is it? That must be a LinkedIn picture. There's the bandage photo. Look at him there, Charlie Adelson. How the mighty have fallen. All right, we're done. We're done. Over. Lights out. Okay, that was a good show, guys. I enjoyed that one. Thanks for all the great comments. Thanks for the super chats, the super coffees, the super stickers, and the moderators, the great moderators. Thank you so much, moderators. We have some of the best team. I've been thinking about bringing a few new ones on. I got my eye on a couple of people, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, for Donna's trial, I think maybe we could do with a few more moderators now. We're still waiting for our old moderators to come back. I don't know what all that's about. So, some of them haven't been around for a while, and I got to reach out and see how everyone's doing. Okay, we're going to say goodnight, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. We'll see you tomorrow with some more June and some Chris Watts. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, True Crime Metrix out. We're done. Good night, guys. Good night.